Good morning, everyone. Welcome to this gathering of policymakers, change makers, innovators, and leaders in the MSME and manufacturing sector. As we set the stage for a day filled with knowledge sharing and collaboration, let's begin with the inaugural session. I would like to call upon the stage Mr. Supriyo Ghosh, Chairperson, National Committee for MSME, BCCI, and Managing Partner for Girish Chandra Ghosh and GGS. Sir, please. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Indrajit Sen, Past President, BCC&I, and MD, International Combustion Limited. Our honored guest, Sri Rajesh Pandey, IAS, Principal Secretary, MSME and Textile Department. Sir, if you could kindly come up on the stage. So to begin with, we have the welcome address by Mr. Supriyo Ghosh, Chairperson, National Committee for MSME BCCI. Sir, if you could kindly tell me.
Good morning, everybody. It's my privilege to welcome you all on behalf of Bengal Chamber, established in the year 1833. I am proud to say that this chamber is the oldest chamber in India. To all the distinguished gathering focused on the Indian MSME sector, though our flagship event, 15th National Manufacturing and MSME Conclave and Awards 2024 and 2025. As we know that MSME are backbone of nation and our economy. The MSME sector contributing nearly 30% to the Indian's GDP and generating over 11 crore employment opportunities, plays a pivotal role in driving innovations, inclusivity to the economic growth of India. Today, as we come together, we aim to discuss opportunities, challenges, and pathways that can further empower our MSME. Strengthening this sector means fostering local entrepreneurship, enhancing global competitiveness, and promoting sustainable development. I sincerely thank all the industry leaders, policy makers, and entrepreneurs present today. My special thanks from my deep heart to our respected, most honored Mr. Rajesh Pandey, Principal Secretary of MSME of Government of West Bengal. Your insights and contributions are critical to shaping a robust and realistic MSME ecosystems in West Bengal, as we know. Because his enthusiasm, work system as an MSME in India and Bengal, we know his contribution to this society, to this industry. This is nothing new to say, but from this renewable Chamber's platform, I must thank him for his kind work, what he is serving to West Bengal MSME sectors and India as a whole. Wishing you all a productive and insightful sessions. Thank you all. Thank you to everybody. And special thank to sir. Both of us are sitting in the chair. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Like sir mentioned, today is a wonderful opportunity for MSMEs to connect with large corporates and also the defense procurement, as well as learn about leveraging AI for enhanced business growth. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Indrajit Sen, Past President BCCI and MD International Combustion, to deliver the keynote address. Sir.
To start with, I must apologize for my terrible voice today. So, if I'm not very clear, please excuse me for that. Sri Rajesh Pandey, Principal Secretary, MSME and Textile, Government of West Bengal. Mr. Supriya Ghosh, Chairperson of National Committee on MSME, BCCI, fellow members of the Chamber, ladies and gentlemen. Today's topic is about resilience, growth and global competitiveness of MSMEs in India. I would, however, like to limit my address on the topic to the MSMEs in West Bengal, which I believe would be more relevant for those present here today at this conclave. Kindly join me to take a short journey of the industrial scenario of West Bengal, especially for the MSME sector post-independence. Let us start with 1950s and 60s. West Bengal had a strong and robust industrial base in both large, medium and small industries, and was country's leader in the industrial production and had a share of, believe me, 24% of national industrial production. The main focus was in sectors such as engineering, mining, and traditional industries like tea, jute, textile, leather, to name a few, employing a very large workforce. 1980s and 1990s saw a decline in industrial activity in this part of the country for various reasons, and of course consequently struggle of industries in MSME sector. 2000 through 2010 saw a fresh start of revival and expansion with renewed focus on development of MSME sector with various initiatives from the government, such as West Bengal MSME policy for providing financial incentive, land support, easier credit facility to the MSME, and also the initiative such as Shilpo Shati, which is a single window portal for the ease of doing business. The period also saw a change in the economic change due to economic reforms and liberalization as a part of the national policy and focus on IT sector and sunrise industries. This gave the Indian companies and also companies in this region, including the MSME companies, the access not only to the state-of-art technology, but also access to the global market. The decade, which starts from 2020, is the period of consolidation and digital transformation and sustainable growth, and MSME sectors in the country and also in West Bengal have an opportunity as never before to grow and be a major player in the global market. In this reference, I must mention China has truly growth of MSME sector in China as truly an example. Though we are globally in competition with China very strongly, but truly they are an example which we should look at, and I think this should be something we should learn also from them. Sorry. Bringing companies with annual turnover of over up to rupees 500 crores under MSME, as mentioned in this year's budget, will also be another game changer. At this point, I need to mention that in India, though I heard that it was 30%, but I think my impression in India, over 60 to 70% of industrial production comes from MSME sector. And this pattern, please believe me, this pattern is true not only for India, but even for all developed countries. I had been looking at the numbers of around in the world through AI, of course, and in every country I looked at, starting with Germany, France, UK, USA, and I found that there were about 55 to 60% of industrial production in even these developed countries comes from small and medium sector companies. In fact, large companies would not be viable if they did not have a robust network of smaller companies to be the supply chain. Can anyone here tell me how many registered MSMEs we have in West Bengal? Of course, I'm okay, please.
Something around 90 lakhs?
Oops, yeah, 100% correct. Would you believe that we have over 90 lakhs registered MSME in West Bengal? It's a mind-boggling number. When I looked at this number, I was quite amazed. Yes. Unfortunately, when we look at MSME, we somehow tend to treat them as chota bhai, always needing favorable treatment, protection, some form of financial support for their survival, and as far as I know, this is totally incorrect. As MSME are highly innovative, flexible, competent, and have excellent performance track records. Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry always recognize the fact that MSME industries is, in this part of the country, has many champions whose talents were neither recognized nor industry in general are aware of their high level of competence and capability. 15, 16 years back, the Chamber therefore took the initiative to give the MSMEs of West Bengal a platform to showcase their skill and competence, and decided to recognize the champion of the champions through MSME awards. At this point, I must mention that in most forums on this issue concerning MSME primarily address those concerning manufacturing companies from engineering sector. This is again not correct, as MSME covers from plastic buckets to processed foods, to software, to leather, to textile, to industrial machinery and equipment, and thousands of other products. And this must also be recognized. And the Chamber did recognize this and included all category of industry in their MSME Conclave and award program. Today, we have the 15th edition of the conclave and the award program, and I'm delighted to see the manufacture of defense equipment and components, an increasingly important area, shall be addressed in one of the technical sessions. I also find that topics such as digital transformation and use of AI would be taken up at different technical sessions. The importance of these topics, which is today the need of all segments of the industry, including MSME, cannot be overemphasized. Interesting, there is also an interactive session on exploration of opportunities, and this has been included in the program. This is truly interesting. Such open forum are important to hear and share, and I expect this session to bring out some pointers for the roadmap to look at. I'd like to close by thanking Sri Pandey for gracing this conclave by his kind presence. I also convey my thanks to Mr. Supriya Ghosh, Chairperson of the National Committee of MSME and members of the MSME Committee who are present here, I'm sure, and Mr. Shoma Mitra Mukherjee and her team from the Chamber's Secretariat for organizing this flagship program of the Chamber. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for my terrible voice and terrible throat today. Please excuse me for that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sen. Regardless of your voice, your speech was very insightful. Thank you for that. And now I would like to call upon our chief guest for today, Sri Rajesh Pandey, IAS Principal Secretary, MSME Department, to kindly deliver his address.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ghosh, Chairperson, National Committee for MSME in the Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industries. Mr. Sen, past President, BCCI, and also MD of International Combustion India Limited. The colleagues from the Bengal Chamber, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great opportunity for me. I am thankful to the Chamber to have invited me for this 15th National Manufacturing and MSME Conclave and Awards this year. Bengal Chamber has always been on the forefront, being the earliest chamber, the first chamber in the country to have been there, and this hall must have seen so many such events in the past. So I thank Mr. Sen to take us through all to the past, such a glorious history and the where we stand. I would like to take you through to the future. Bengal has been doing good as far as the MSMEs are concerned, and we are proud of the MSMEs in the state. Not only that, I am sure most of you would have noticed the tweet by Honorable Chief Minister yesterday. This tweet was based on a national survey conducted by the Government of India, Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation, the National Statistics Office. They conducted this survey between September 23 and October of last year, 2024. The report came out sometime in the December of this year, 2024. It's a huge, voluminous report. And what the crux out of it is that among the unincorporated units in the country, Bengal has the highest units led by women. It has the highest units across the country, and so on and so forth. I don't want to, go through that. So that's the strength of this sector in the state. And it is all because of the, zeal, enthusiasm, and the devotion, and the kind of innovativeness which the micro and small sector is known for across the world, and more so in our state. We have lot of sectors in the state. I am happy that today, we have this technical session where we have Mr. Ramchandra and Colonel Bora who are coming from the defense. In fact, I would thank Bengal Chamber. We had a very good session. First time we had a session on defense manufacturing in the state, which was coordinated by the Bengal Chamber, and we had very good enthusiasm. A lot of people came. We had good attendance from among the defense forces, and I think that's going to grow. The partnership is going to grow. The business is going to grow. The manufacturing is going to grow. Because that's the area where still the Indian defense forces, they are looking towards partnership with the MSMEs. They are looking towards indigenized production, indigenized manufacturing. They're looking towards, small units spread all across the country, obviously for various strategic reasons, so that entire production is not in just localized in one area or one zone, so that it is spread all over the country. And that is where I think, Bengal being, we have the largest command, which is the Eastern Command of Defense Forces based out of Kolkata. So there is huge amount of synergy possible, and I thank Bengal Chamber that they have so soon organized this vendor meet. I am sure many more such vendor meets would be organized. I can see in the session you have a lot of other units participating throughout the day. We have a lot of these units, plastic and other technologies, etc. And then there are certain award functions. So coming back to what I was trying to say, the state, we have the sectors which are really growing. The sectors which are really growing, we can start with, let's say, the steel sector. Lot of units, we are probably steel and steel products. The exports from Bengal, the steel sector exports, top of it. They are the highest. Then we have the gems and jewelry. Gems and jewelry sector is also growing like anything. Year before last, before the 2023 Bengal Global Summit, we had a road show in Mumbai. And the sectors which we took was textiles and gems and jewelry. And we found that even in Mumbai, when their businesses met us, they said the workmanship, the craftsmanship, and the kind of dedication which the artisans and the workmen from Bengal, it's unparalleled. 80% of the finest work in jewelry sector is actually assigned to workers from our state. That's the level we have reached. So gems and jewelry is a sector which is really growing, performing very well. Then we have the leather sector. You all know that the largest, one of the largest leather complex is in Bantala, very close to Kolkata. More than 500 tanneries, over 100 leather goods units. We've just set up a footwear park. The land has been assigned. The units will start coming soon. Over 130, 140 units are coming up there. Another leather goods park we have just decided. The expression of interest will probably be released soon. Another 100 odd units, leather goods manufacturing units will be encouraged there. Not only leather goods but also the accessories. For any leather product you require a lot of accessories, metal products, etc. So all those things will come up there. Then we have the plastic sector, it's booming. A few days back we had the Plasto India conference, one of the very big, national events. They held it here in the Bishbangla Mela Prangan. Very successful. I had the opportunity to visit that, and I could see the kind of enthusiasm. People from all over the country, they were there, and all the newer technologies, all the big machine operators, processing people, they were all there, and they have lot of belief that their business will certainly grow here. That's because the industry is growing here, the sector is growing here. And then we have the foundry sector, one of the largest foundry parks we have in Havda. A lot of foundries are coming. Many of them are exporting to all over the world, and they are doing, many more are coming. And of course then we have the textile sector. Textile obviously is a large sector. We have, starting from the apparel manufacturing, which provides the largest amount of job in the country all over. And here we have another opportunity now because of the goings in our neighborhood. There is a huge opportunity for the apparel and garment manufacturing units to capitalize on that vacuum, that kind of opportunity which has come. And then of course we have knitting. Knitting, we are absolutely all over the country. We have the largest market, highest manufacturers of kids wear in this part of the country. The weaving is coming up, processing is coming up, and only last year we have, after many years, one spinning mill has come up, a new spinning mill which has come up, state of the art in the Hosiery Park. So there is a huge potential, there is a lot of things happening. The state government is solidly behind the MSMEs, we are there to support. Mr. Sen mentioned about the Shilpo Shati, ease of doing business. Incidentally, the MSME and Textiles Department is also tasked with taking forward the ease of doing business initiatives in the state. Over the last many years, we've taken up a lot of initiatives. We know there are a lot of things to be done, but then a lot of things have been done. And among them, we have this Shilpo Shati, which started with about 25-30 services, online services. We have now grown to more than 125 online services. On a single click, on a single portal, you can apply to 125 permissions, licenses, NOCs, etc. This is the single window which we have. There are among those many of them deemed approvals. Many of you might have known that last year only the state government has liberalized the fire licensing system. There are self-certifications brought in for certain categories of industries based on their height and based on their amount of surface area. Of course, if it's a hazardous nature, then obviously those permissions would be required. But then for almost 40 to 50% of the units, it will not be required. It's just a self-certification. You just say that this does not apply to you, sign, upload on the system, and you don't need it. That's where we have taken it. And trade license, it's a real time. Earlier it was a offline system, you had to go to various offices, apply here and there. But now you apply, you get it in real time. You don't have to wait, just make whatever payment is required on the portal, get it there, then and there. So all these things have been done. There are deemed approvals, there are automatic renewals, etc. I would suggest maybe this chamber can organize some, information dissemination, session where I can send my EODB team, they can interact with your people, because lot of things which government has done, people don't know, the businesses don't know, and as a result there are all kinds of consultants floating here and there. They take undue advantage of this. So I would request the chamber, I would request the units here, please tell all your colleagues, all your friends, all your neighborhood people, all your industrial park people to take this forward. I would not like to go into what all the policy initiatives the state government has taken. You all know about Bangladesh, you all know about Shilpo Shati, you all know about the textile, West Bengal textile incentive policy, etc. So these are all available on our websites. There are brochures available. I am sure Bengal Chamber can help you all. I would stop here. I would like to, once again congratulate all those who are being awarded in today's event. and wish you all the very best. I am sure that in case there is anything in which the state government, this department, my department can be of help, please let us know. Our website has most of the information, the email IDs, etc. They are all there. So I wish all of you all the best, and thank you Bengal Chamber for giving me this opportunity to be here. Thank you all.
Thank you, Sri Pandey, for a most enlightening speech. The future definitely looks very bright of the MSME sector. And your points on having the dissemination meets are well noted, and we'll definitely take this forward. Now I would request our chairperson, National Committee for MSME, Mr. Supriyo Ghosh, to kindly confer mementos on our respected dignitaries. Shri Rajesh Pandey. And to Mr. Indrajit Sen. Sir, if you could. Thank you everyone. This was a most wonderful session, and we will now just take a few minutes and we'll change over for our next session. The technical session 1. So for better understanding and good interaction, we are splitting it into 2 parts. First, we will have the session with Sri Ramachandran M, PSCO JAG, Director General of Quality Assurance, Ministry of Defence, Government of India. So we'll be starting that session as soon as he arrives here. So to start the technical session 1, I would like to call upon the stage Sri Ramachandra M, DGQ, from DGQA, Ministry of Defence, Government of India. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. For the next 20 minutes or so, I'll be talking about the registration procedure being followed by DGQA for registering the defense vendors. I'm Ramachandra. I'm working as a quality assurance officer in one of the subordinate offices of DGQA, and our office is located at Hastings in Kolkata. So before we proceed with the registration procedure, let me give a brief introduction about our organization. Most of you may be knowing about our organization, but I'll just give a brief introduction about it. DGQA, Director General of Quality Assurance, it's a defense quality assurance department engaged in providing QA cover for various equipments and spares manufactured across India and supplied to armed forces, in particular to Army and Navy. We have our offices spread across the country, and we work through different disciplines like armaments, electronics, general stores, naval warships, vehicles, etc. And to cater to the various equipments and spares requirements of Army and Navy. So these were, the DGQA is an inter-service organization functioning under the Department of Defense Production under the Ministry of Defense. We provide QA coverage to now DPSUs, earlier which were called ordnance factories, now they are DPSUs and other public sectors, and also to private sectors. We are responsible for second party QA of all defense stores and equipments, both indigenous as well as imported. So these are organization chart. Here you can see that DGQA, it comes under the Department of Defense Production under Ministry of Defense. And next one, what you can see, DGAQA is a sister organization which provides QA cover to the Air Force equipments. We cater to Army and Navy, and DGAQA caters to Air Force equipments. And you can also see the next one, the Directorate of Standardization. They are also under DDP, and they are the one who published this joint service guides. And one of the guide what I'll be using now for explaining about the registration procedure, that is published by them. And this guide is available in their website free of cost. So the suppliers can download this guide, and it explains about the registration procedure. And this is the structure of DGQA. Here you can see the different disciplines, what I told earlier. And we are headquartered at Delhi, and each discipline functions as an independent directorate. And this DQA region, what you're seeing here, under DQA region we have 4 different zones like east, west, north, south. In eastern region, we have office in Calcutta, and our office is in Hastings, where all the offices of all these disciplines are housed. So the manufacturers who are supplying to different type of equipments, they can approach different disciplines in our complex. So our role and task of DGQA, like what I said earlier, we are mainly engaged in quality assurance of defense stores and equipments, encompassing quality audit and surveillance, and final acceptance inspection of finished goods. We act as a second party quality assurance agency on behalf of users. We also participate in formulation and finalization of the specifications, what we call as PSQRs, GSQRs and JSQRs. They are all like general staff qualitative requirements. And we also participate in all stages of capital acquisition process. And we are responsible for DGQA technical evaluations. These are all for big equipments, major equipments. And of course, the capacity verification. We also do the capacity verification and vendor registration. We do this preparation. We help the vendors in preparing this technical documents and literatures for major equipments. And we do this technical vetting of indents. Before the orders are placed by the order placing authorities, those draft orders are sent to us for vetting. Vetting against the drawing number, part number, nomenclature, and that sort of things. We do the testing of advanced samples and pilot samples. And we also provide technical guidance during production to the manufacturers. And post-contract management, part of that, we do investigation of defects, failures, and suggest remedial measures. This we do along with the users at the users' premises. We also participate in the user technical trials and association with design authority during development of new product. So we associate with DRDO and other design agencies while developing the product. So basically, we are involved right from the introduction of an equipment into the forces till it is made obsolescent. Now coming to the registration of manufacturer for defense, the procedure for registration. Registration is done as per the joint service guide, the JSG what we call, and the latest version is JSG 015-2021. And this, like what I said earlier, this is available at the website of Directorate of Standardization. It's free of cost. It can be downloaded and you can refer to it. Now the purpose of registration. It's for identifying the suitable vendor who can manufacture the stores for the defense, specified stores for the defense, and who has the capability to manufacture a quality product. And we want to provide equal opportunity and ensure fair process during registration of firms. Lastly, we make a compendium of capable suppliers and we share this with the order placing authorities. And types of registration. There are two types of registration broadly. One is called general registration. This general registration is carried out for the firms who apply for registration of any number of items. And this is an independent activity not related to any tender inquiry or RFP. The next one is the registration against RFP, request for proposal or the tender inquiry. So here, whenever a firm participates in the tender inquiry for a specific product, if the firm is not registered with DGQA, the OPA, the order placing authority, will direct the firm to go to DGQA and get registered. So there, the registration is done for a specific store for which you have participated in the tender inquiry. So this is what we call registration against RFP. Now in general registration, the criteria is like manufacturer should have minimum of 2 years of experience in the industry and he should be manufacturing a similar type of product. And for general registration, the firm has to apply as per the format in that joint service guide what I told. We have a format, so the firm has to apply as per that format along with all the relevant documents and applicable assessment fee. There is a fee also for that. And this general registration is undertaken for, it can be undertaken for any number of stores. So here, if a firm wants to get registered, he can register any number of products, whatever products he want to register, it can, irrespective of whether he has supplied it earlier or he want to supply in future. So he can register any number of products under general registration. And the initial registration will be valid for a period of 5 years. Earlier it was 3 years, now it has been extended to 5 years. It has been made 5 years. Now registration against tender inquiry, here like what I said earlier, this registration is carried out for a specific store where the firm has participated in the tender inquiry. And here if the firm is not registered earlier, then the OPA will guide the firm to go and get registered. So the registration certificate will be issued only for that specific product mentioned in the RFP for which manufacturer has applied. Now there is another thing. If the firm is already having a registration against other tender inquiry or in general registration if the firm is registered, in that case now the item for which the firm has participated in the tender inquiry and that item is not there in the registered list, then that item can be included in your earlier certificate. So here what happens is the validity of that registration will be as per the original certificate. So here what we do is we only add on that particular item or equipment into the existing list. In case if the firm is not registered, then the registration certificate will be valid for 5 years. So category for registration. Registration is done against 3 categories. One is the design, development and production. Now if the firm is having design capability, development and production, then he will be categorized as DDP. He has design, development and production. The second one is development and production. So the firm is not designing, but he is developing and producing. And third category where most of the MSMEs fall, production, where the firm is capable to manufacture against a given drawing. So that is, we categorize them as production. Now eligibility, again the same thing what I told earlier, the manufacturer or an integrator or a firm in joint venture with minimum of 2 years experience of manufacturing specified similar store or equipment with production line still functioning to produce the said item will be eligible for registration. So here what has happened is based on my experience, because I also go for registration of the firms. We have seen that a firm like he is manufacturing X product and now he sees an item like defense requires Y item and he want to get it registered. There the most important thing is he should find out whether he is manufacturing a similar product or at least he is having that facilities to manufacture them. So what normally happens is he participates in the tender inquiry, then he may be having some of the facilities but most of them are not available. So when the team goes there for registration, it will be difficult for them to register them because you will not be fulfilling the requirements. So what I suggest is whenever you participate in the tender inquiry, you see that, especially in the defense tender inquiries, see that you have the facility or at least you are manufacturing a similar type of product. Now entities who are not eligible for registration, traders, we are not registering the traders. Strictly, dealers, stockists and agents, we don't register. And SIC units as defined in the SIC Industrial Companies Act, and blacklisted firms by competent authority or any government of India agency. Now validity of registration. Initially, the registration after the registration, it is valid for 5 years. Now there is something called renewal of registration. So after expiry of these 5 years, of course, before completion of 5 years, before 90 days the process starts actually, at least 60 days in advance, if you apply for renewal, then in case if there is no change in monthly production capacity, plant and machinery and other administrative and technical parameters, even manpower, including manpower, against which it was previously registered, then the renewal of registration will be carried out on a basis of self-declaration given by the firm as per the format which is there in that joint service guide. So here the team will not visit your firm, provided there is no change in all these things what I have told. In case if there is a change, if you have added on the manpower or facilities, then it will become a new registration. Otherwise, you can renew it. And here one more thing, if a firm before expiry of that 5 years period, if he applies for renewal of registration and during the process your registration period has expired, still you will be deemed to be registered till renewal has taken place. And that renewal again it will be valid for 5 years. This is the fees, registration fees what the government charges. For initial registration, for general as well as registration against tender inquiry, for large scale industries it is 25,000 plus GST as applicable, and MSMEs and startups it is 10,000 plus GST. Fees will also be charged if visit is involved in case of additional items. Now once the firm is already registered for specific items, and if he wants to add on the items, then again you have to pay the fees or change the location also. Now this was all about the registration procedure. Now Government of India has, recently we had the new reforms initiated by ministry, and some of them are applicable to our department also. I'll just go through those things. Like this is for ease of doing business. We have introduced green channel certification, self-certification, defense export promotion scheme, utilization of proof ranges of DGQA. We have proof ranges and those can be utilized by DPSUs and private vendors. Defense testing infrastructure scheme and third-party inspection. So this green channel scheme was launched by MOD in 2017 under again that Atmanirbhar Bharat to facilitate ease of doing business and to promote the national mission of Make in India. So here in green channel the difference is, earlier what used to happen is like, any item, any equipment which goes into the defense will be inspected by DGQA mandatorily. Now after introduction of this green channel, firms like who are manufacturing big equipments, large equipments and vehicles and all, so they can apply for this green channel, and once they are certified, they can supply directly without DGQA inspection. And in between, every year probably we will carry out only the audit. And self-certification scheme is for even small, and one more thing, for green channel the requirement is the turnover of the company should be 500 crores and above to apply for the green channel. For the people who are, for others, there is something called self-certification. In self-certification, it is for everybody. Self-certification is for all. And here, whatever procedure we are following for quality assurance, that has to be done by the firm. So you are self-certifying. The same procedure has to be followed, and you have to give the inspection note like what we give in the same format. And we only do audit once in a while. So this is self-certification. This can be, any firm can apply for this. This is to promote the culture of inbuilt quality in systems and products for better reliability, at the same time reduce the processing time for procedural administrative delays by multiple agencies. Accord of green channel status and self-certification to qualifying Indian firms is expected to cut down inspection timelines and costs in foreseeable future. These schemes are meant to target mature products where domestic defense industry has gained reasonable expertise in the technology deployed. So this is the scenario. You can see that in the first one, the DGQA's involvement. DGQA is involved in both pre-post contract activities as well as QA activities between manufacturer and the customer. Now, once the firm is green channel certified, then our involvement will be in pre and post contract activities. So this pre and post contract is again like what I told earlier. We do the vetting of indents, and that is between us and the order placing authority. And post contract activities that like defect investigation of the defects. So otherwise in between we are not there. And it is directly between supplier and the customer. There is another scheme called Defense Export Promotion Scheme. This has been launched with an objective to provide an opportunity for indigenous manufacturers to market their products globally and to enhance annual defense exports. This is also a new scheme which was launched by MOD in October 2018 to provide two options to the prospective defense exporters for improving the marketability of the products globally. Here, the vendors are given the certificate fit for Indian military use. The scheme provides two options to prospective defense exporters to request for a certificate from any of these organizations, DGQA, DGAQA. DGQA here we deal with Army and Navy. DGAQA deals with Air Force. DGNAI, it's a naval armament inspection. Naval armament is having a separate inspection agency. So the certificates will be given either as fit for Indian military use or tested and certified against the QR provided by the prospective Indian defense exporter or manufacturer. Here QA and testing charges are waived off. Here the option 1 granted to prospective Indian exporter or manufacturer who are technically qualified after successful trials and field evaluations of the product. Certification issued if the system, subsystem components for which the certification is sought is being used by the armed forces. Certificate of fit for Indian military use by the DDP notified agency. This is option 1, and this is the fees for the option 1. And the second option is here the certification granted for a particular product which may not be required by the Indian armed forces, while an Indian defense manufacturer has the capacity and has produced such an item which may be suitable for export. Product has the export potential. The product what you are manufacturing, if it has the export potential, then such an exporter or manufacturer will be provided access to testing infrastructure of MOD. Tests will be undertaken based on the QRS provided by the manufacturer, qualitative requirements. So this was about the Defense Export Promotion Scheme. So here if you want further details about these schemes, you can always approach us and we'll be able to help you. The next one is third party inspection. So here, this especially is applicable for big industries where they are supplying big equipments. Now, the order has been placed on a big company, and while this happens during the order placing stage itself. So now the company doesn't want DGQA for inspection. If they want to choose third party inspection, any other private third party inspection agency, they have got an option to choose that. So this is like earlier what I was telling, any product which goes into the defense, it was mandatorily inspected by DGQA, mandatorily. Now that has been relaxed. So the big companies, to save time, basically see what happens is there will be procedural delays when DGQA involves. Of course, even we have reduced that to a considerable extent, but still if you still want to choose a third party vendor, you can choose. This is another thing called defense testing infrastructure. So we have a lot of infrastructure for defense testing. What we have done is now we have brought all those things on a common portal. And we want the vendors to utilize these facilities. It's available on the web portal and it can be utilized. These are all the test facilities which I have listed out here. For this also you can approach us. If you want testing for any specific thing, you can approach us. We'll be able to help you on this one. These are some of the, again, initiatives or reforms by DGQA for ease of doing business. Here, we have also gone to this automation, industry outreach and export promotion. So automation, we have centralized lab portal for transparent allocation of proof and testing facilities. Digital DGQA for automation of all QA processes. We have most of the QA processes we have digitized. And we have a standard operating procedure for implementation of remote, virtual, hybrid QA. So this also we have started. So most of the time what happens is to save time, and also if it is a routine, we have already inspected this type of product earlier and we have the confidence on the manufacturer, then we resort to virtual inspection. So we have already started this and we are doing it. And there is a SOP for this one, and that can be shared by us, by us to you. And we have another supply order monitoring portal. And of course, here now MOD is monitoring all these things at their level. Supply order monitoring portal is monitored by Department of Defense Production. Now, industry outreach, like these seminars, conclaves, we participate in seminars, conclaves, webinars, workshops. You call us wherever you want, we'll come, we'll be able to explain what you want and help us in becoming a defense suppliers. And we interaction with Indian defense industries at zonal and local levels. We also have monthly interactions with vendors. These are specific vendors where we go for QA. Monthly we have vendor interaction with them. And export promotion, what I told, grant of fit for military use certificate under option 1 and 2, waiver of QA charges for export orders. So these all in my presentation, and for further queries you can contact our people. One is Mr. Balashanmugam, he is our senior quality assurance officer in Kolkata, and one Mr. Abhijit Saha. So their phone numbers are there, you can contact them. And that's all from my side. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any queries concerning to the procedure or anything else, you can shoot. I'll be able to answer them. Yeah, please. List of product means what category?
List of products means what we are importing now for Make in India. You can provide the list of products to chambers so that everybody can aware of this.
Yeah, here actually list of products can be given only by the these depots, army depots. One is like we have one depot in Kankinara here. So in the recent seminar we had decided that we will try to take the people to the depot and show them the samples. So you can see the samples, and if you can manufacture that, you can come forward. So that is what we had planned, but we have some security issues in that. So now what we are planning is, like what you are saying, we will share that list with the BCCI and MSME. Initially we will share that list, and then you can also approach us. You can contact us by phone or through email. There also we can give you. Now here again what I am saying is, list will be a very big one. It's a very broad list. So what you are like, if you are already in the manufacturing some specific stores, something nearer to that you can choose from that, or you can tell us what you can manufacture. From that also we will be able to tell you what you can take from our list. But we will share that list with the BCCI and MSME. That will do.
Sir, I am from Precision Transmission Chain Company. This side. Yeah. We are into manufacturing of aerospace components. I just saw that you are giving assistance for environmental testing of aerospace parts. So where is the facility located for environmental testing facility? Where is it located?
Environmental tests, some of the tests are available in Bangalore. We have a lab in Bangalore,
Okay.
DGQL lab. Their environmental test facilities are available. Otherwise, defense public sectors they are having, like Bell is having, Bell nearby somewhere they have a plant. Bell is having the facility.
So whom to approach actually?
Are you supplying to defense?
Yeah, yeah.
You are supplying to who is inspecting agency? DGAQA?
No, I am supplying to aerospace. Semilac and RCMA is my.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can then you can approach. You tell us exactly what is the test you require. Then we can find
require,
out.
in environmental testing, we require humidity test, then vibration test, then shock test, and high temperature test, low temperature test. These are a lot of tests.
Most of these tests we have in our lab in Bangalore.
Okay.
We have in our lab, but it will be like if you go directly to the lab, it will be on chargeable basis.
Okay. Yeah, that is a chargeable basis.
Yeah.
Because
Otherwise-
in private labs, it is a huge charge. You should go
yeah,
for
it
one
will not be like
component,
that. Of
One
course.
environmental test, total test will cost you around 7 lakhs rupees.
No,
Yeah,
it
it's
will
like
be
that
definitely much lesser than that.
Okay.
And our facilities are very good. In fact, I'll tell you that lab in Bangalore, it is so old that the first satellite, Aryabhatta, that was
Yeah.
tested there.
Okay.
So we have the facilities.
So
and,
can I get the address of that?
Sure, we can. You can just contact us afterwards.
Okay.
We'll give you the details.
Another question, sir. You told that there are third-party inspection facilities. You have introduced third-party inspection agencies.
Yeah.
Do you have a list of those parties? And what are the non-critical items you are looking for? Third-party inspection.
No, as a third party, if you are already working as a third party inspection
No, I
agency,
am not working. I am just looking for some third-party inspection.
you want, okay,
Yeah.
you want the list of third party inspection
yeah,
agencies. That right now we don't have, but we can share it with you later.
Okay.
We can share that.
And the type of items, you are just specified non-critical. Non-critical means what are the type of items?
Okay. Non-critical is like small spares where
General items rather. you can say
general
items.
general items.
Okay,
Even
thank you, sir.
specific also, not only small items, even big items. Nowadays, even we encourage people like we told Tata also earlier. You can also go for a third party inspection if you want for inspecting the vehicles.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, I have a question. Thing is that you are talking about registration, 2 years. So does this registration clash with the trademark registration or it helps with the MSME registration? There are various type of registration, MSME registration, trademark registration. So does this thing in the same line or they are different? This registration and that registration?
Yeah, they are different.
They are different. But there is no criteria like you have to be a MSME register. No, you simply straight away register the people. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
There is
okay.
no criteria and it is not linked with any other registration.
Because if I have MSME, then will I get some subsidy or get some discount?
I
Is
don't
there
think
any
so.
process of that?
I don't think so.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And of course, one more thing I want to add on here. Now what is happening is we are one of the registration agency, and you also might have come across these ordnance factories, erstwhile ordnance factories. Now they are DPSUs. They also carry out registration from their side. And so now we are trying to make a common inspection like registration agency. If you are registered with that agency, then you will be able to supply to any DPSU also. That
Okay.
will come in future.
Got it, good. Thank you, sir.
Any other question, please? Yeah.
Could you share that address, the contact details, to whom to contact,
Yeah.
so that we can take the photograph of that and then we can contact?
Sure. Mr. Abhijit Saha, he is here only. He is our colleague. Our office is in Hastings, opposite to Ordnance Club. So anytime you can walk in, and for any other requirements or any queries, we'll be able to help you.
Sir, I had one question. We are into paints manufacturing. We've already had some DGQA inspections. So, like the process you mentioned about the self-certification, in case if we have any contracts in which the DGQA inspection is mandatory, so in case if we go for self-certification, will the inspection be waived off, or how does it really happen?
Yeah, inspection will not be waived off, it will be transferred to the supplier. You have to do all the procedure. Like for that, there are some criteria are there. As per we have a guide for that. You can go through that guide, and if you are fulfilling those criteria, then we will be awarding you self-certification. And as per that, like what I told earlier, whatever procedure we are following for QA activity, that has to be done by you. As a supplier, you have to do. And in our procedure, I'll tell you what we do. So we have different stages of inspection. Like, in case of big equipments, we do like each stage inspection is what we call, we do. And finally, we do the final inspection. At every stage, we generate documents. Then lastly, we have something called inspection note. Inspection note, I note what we call inspection note. That is as per the format. So when it is like you are self-certified, you have to do all these procedures and document it and issue the inspection note also. So for that, what you have to do is you have to designate 1 or 2 people in your firm. They'll be carrying out all these activities. Because these things will be audited by us once in a while. Like maybe once in a year or something, we'll audit.
Got it, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Any other question? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll do that. Thank you, Sri Ramchandra, for simplifying all these procedures. Now I would like to request Mr. Supriyo Ghosh to kindly confer a memento. It's not this one. Is this one only? That's the one, right? It's gone, yeah. So, Colonel Bora is slightly delayed, so we'll be having that session in the second half. So for now, we'll just take a couple of minutes to change for the technical session 2, which is a discussion moderated by Mr. Indranil Datta, our mentor, National MSME Committee. And this will feature 4 of the very successful MSMEs, 3 of them actually, 3 of the very successful MSMEs, and they will share, they'll have a free-flowing discussion moderated by Mr. Indranil Datta. So for the interaction between MSMEs for exploring opportunities, I would like to call upon the stage Mr. Indranil Datta, Mentor, National MSME Committee, Mr. Joyanto Basu, Proprietor Teco Enterprises, Mr. Lalit Lakhani, Director ASL Plastic, and Mr. Subir Ray, Director D. Kapoor Private Limited. Mr. Datta, over to you.
Good afternoon, all. We had been hearing a lot of things about MSME. Today's program is also on MSME. And this session has been very personal to me because I thought that I have given some idea that we are always talking in the previous sessions about the struggles, as it's commonly said, that India is a country which is having mouth-watering opportunity, but with eye-watering challenges. I think this is very precise for everybody here. In the morning, we also thought that Bengal has a record number of MSMEs. But I would like to touch upon something which I have been reading on my own to get out exactly how the MSME are functioning. We know every time we sit down and talk among ourselves, we think of that we cannot grow the way we should have been. It's a lack of capital, lack of market, lack of customers. That is a big hit because we, in this type of sessions, we always try to bring big customers so that we have some linkages with the MSME, they get access to some business activity. And of course, the technology. But on the other side, it is being as said, you have so much of opportunity, why can't you grow? We don't grow. What is the problem? So we thought that while creating one of the session like this, what we are having now, we thought, let us discuss among ourselves what business we can generate within ourselves. We always think of that we have to catch hold of some big companies to stay afloat. But have you really think of that in manufacturing, whoever it is, the sourcing of the items, the help of certain resources, you are dependent so much among ourselves within the small community, big community in numbers, but small community in terms of value addition, probably you're not thinking in those lines. Just for some data to pick up before I hand over among our partners who are here so that they can voice out more deeply about the struggles and the opportunities that lies ahead. See, we are not alone. Let's be honest enough to think ourselves that we are not doing any small jobs. In India, this is the government data. There are 14 lakh companies which is registered with the government portal. 14 lakh companies. Out of this, 10 lakhs file zero return, means they are not paying any corporate taxes. Okay? 4 lakhs only pay corporate tax out of 14 lakhs. Now, if we just dissect that figure, out of that 4 lakhs, 70,000 only counts for 98% of the total corporate tax of India. Again, we dissect it. 10%, 7,000, 10% of 70,000 means 7,000 accounts for 85% of India's profits. Now, how do we stand then? Out of 14 lakhs, only 7,000 counts for 85% of India's profits. That means others are not making any money. Okay? But still we are having such big opportunity within ourselves. Now let's jump into another figure for a short span. I'll just pass on to you that how do we stand the MSME? Because we are telling that we are a $4 trillion economy. We are having 6 crores plus MSMEs. So if we just compare this data with the developed countries, I just chose 2-3 developed economy and try to compare this data with them. I found that in USA, which is the biggest, which is 27 trillion economy, the MSME, number of MSME is only 33 lakhs. If I compare with China, which is 18 trillion economy, the number of MSME is 60 lakhs. We are talking of 6 crores, mind it, in a 4 trillion economy. In Japan and Germany, which are the big powerhouses in the manufacturing sector, it is only 35 lakhs economy for a 4.5 trillion economy. That means there is something wrong with us. We are too small, we are not making any money, and to grow ourselves, we need to consolidate. If we don't consolidate, we don't grow. That is the figure which is actually putting us through. Now, coming to, this is my personal assessment, that I've been thinking over a period of time that the last 3 years, in our company, which I'm representing, the Atre Corporation, which is of course a manufacturing company, I was thinking that our turnover is growing, but not at the rate which we should have. So almost for the last 3 years, when the pickup was there for some companies like us, post-COVID, we grew at a much bigger space, but it remained constant at the last 3 years period. So now we are thinking how to grow further. Somebody is saying we need more capital. Somebody is saying we need more equipments. Again, it's a capex. Somebody is saying we need more orders. It is also there. Then what is the problem? The problem lies, and what we can solve ourselves, within ourselves, is to improve the productivity. Do we really think how, with all the available resources we are having among ourselves, how can we improve the productivity? Just for an example, the last data I like to point upon, I just happens to pick up some data again, how we are doing fairly with the MSMEs abroad in the developed segment. I found that we are doing only 20%, our productivity within the MSME is only 20% compared to our big companies here who are operating. They might have the technology with them, they might have a power of capital. That is one way of looking at it, but if we just streamline on what count we can improve our productivity within our team members, within internally, it is only 20%. Compared in the developed countries, which is almost 50%. So probably in size-wise, we already have the market, we already have the capital, everything is there. So to find out from within ourselves, what best we can do among ourselves, it is the improve in productivity. And that productivity increase, if you just double your own productivity, I'm telling you can grow much faster than other aspects which you are looking at. And to move it more forward, I would request to look inside within our community where you can access lot of technology, lot of capital, sourcing, disposal. Like us, we dispose lot of items which may be a raw material for the other companies. We don't know. Okay? So this is the broader line. So I will now hand over to my members and my partners here to expand on this and to find out some reasoning, and then we'll put the question across the floor so that you can also help us in getting something out of it and make this event a more interesting one for everybody. So I will start with Mr. Basu. You want to become okay? Let's new generations. Okay, Mr. Basu is saying that he will come later. So let's start with the new generation. Lalit, he is very enthusiastic. He always keeps on calling me, and he's doing a good business. He has factories. He is into plastic industry. So Lalit, I will hand over to you. You can deliver.
Thank you, Indranilda. Hi, I'm Lalit Lakhani. Basically, we are having a plastic manufacturing unit at Dankuni, manufacturing buckets for PSUs, as well as drums for PSUs and chemical industries as well. So also we have a unit in Pune where we are manufacturing automotive components and for Tata Motors and Mahindra as well as etc. many other companies. So the thing is that we have learned from the automobile sector that wherever they go, they take their own ancillaries and a vendor park, and they try to grow with their vendors only, and they grow accordingly. And local is vocal, whichever company you say, everyone, all the big MNCs and PSUs, they want local vendors, local MSMEs to come together to grow their, to partner with them to grow their packaging or whatever components they are buying for manufacturing their major components. So it is my say that we in West Bengal, we have so many, lots of lakhs and lakhs of MSMEs are there, and we should try to explore some more of MSME vendors from the state itself. And we are buying so many components, so many products from outside the state, and other states are growing. You can see like other states like Maharashtra, Gujarat, everywhere it is growing. But to grow West Bengal, we have to explore our own resources, and the resources in Bengal are also very nice, very good, and they are also expanding, but they are not getting the right opportunity because we MSMEs are also not not supporting the other MSMEs, or only we are looking forward for PSUs or MNCs to come to us and to have business with them only. So it will be a great opportunity, I think, to grow together with MSME to MSME. There are several other scope to find more good MSMEs. Like in Bengal Chambers also, we have a platform where it has recently started, where lots of MSMEs are registered. So if you want if you want fruitful MSMEs, those who are working well, and those who have grown, and those who are more dedicated MSMEs are there, then you can just connect to Bengal Chambers also, as well as there are other forums also where you can connect to the Bengal MSMEs only. So first give opportunity over there, then you can have another chance to give it to another state, because we have to grow together as a Bengal. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Lalit. I think we will discuss at the last that collectively what we can take out from our personal assessment. Yeah. So, yeah. So, Ms. Jayanta Babu, you had a lot of experience in this line, and so you had been doing a fantastic jobs. And tell us something which the people sitting over here, they are all entrepreneurs, okay, and what they can learn from you as well.
Thank you very much. And I am, good morning to everybody. This is almost afternoon. So it's a good afternoon to everybody. And very first thing that I'd like to express that what Indranil sir has just informed, that what are the shortcomings in MSME sectors here in West Bengal. I will not go into the details of this whole thing, but what I have felt during my last 42 years of experience in this industrial scenario, and carrying out my own business for the last 30 years in different sectors, defense, steel, cement, export houses, DI pipelines, and so many areas I have worked. I'd like to mention one more thing, that whatever the small arms that you are seeing right on these days, in the year 1995-96, the testing equipments have been done by me. So that was the remarkable, by that time, because of the limited resources, then the design part of the whole thing, everything we have to make by ourselves. Then the whole thing has come into the being. Like in this particular thing, what I have pointed out noted down some of the points which we are really short in our activities. First thing, in MSME sectors, is that attitudinal change is required. This attitudinal change means most of the time we think that somebody will help us. That is a very wrong concept. You yourself has to develop yourself. So attitudinal change, वो काल होगा देखा जाएगा, ठीक है ना. lack of common sense. Okay, देखा जाएगा, क्या होगा, कल देखा जाएगा. But that should not be attitude. Attitude must be, yes, I can do it, we can do it, and we must have to do it. Second thing is, what we are lacking, this is the power of thinking in a bigger way. Most of the time, if you see in our small sectors, if you see in our locality a Xerox shop, that particular Xerox shop tries to manage within the very smallest area. Whatever the smallest area, they are putting a Xerox machine into that. If you go to Chennai, you will find one Xerox shop will be having 4 or 5 Xerox machines of a bigger area, and the bigger get up. So that is the thing. You have to think in the bigger way. This is number one. Number two is the participative culture. Here I like to express share my experience. During the year 2003-2004, the Sukhoi 30 project was very much in India, and India thought that with the help of Russian counterparts, they will manufacture the Sukhoi 30 here in India. So we have been entrusted from the HL, like Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, for development of this particular product. And we have been awarded this entire order for the ground holding equipment. So the design was not there. Russians have supplied us all the designs, as we have manufactured all these things. During that part, what I have felt, that in West Bengal, we have taken a bigger order. 34 numbers of ground holding equipment we are manufacturing. Because everything is not possible in my small shop, I have to take the help of some other vendors also. The thing is, the other vendors thought, it is the work of Mr. Basu. It is not my work. So when the time will come, we will do the job. This type of attitude we have found. And as a matter of fact, what happened? The entire order, we have completed our order, but the thing is the balance orders didn't come to West Bengal. Everything has gone to Chennai and other places. Because they have developed this participative culture. Everybody has jumped on that project. Okay, so that is another example. One more important point I would like to say. Day by day, our knowledge part is decreasing. Education part is decreasing like anything. Nowadays, in very many of the organizations where I am working, like from Tata Steel to various other big organizations, I am associated with them, I am finding a lack of knowledge and lack of common sense among them. If you ask them, sir, ye kaise hoga? Because 24/7, you are inside the plant. You are handling the equipment. You must have the knowledge for developing this thing. Why not? I am a small vendor. You are allowing me for entering into plant after so many of the hitch and hikes. I have got the opportunity to enter your plant, and I have been allowed to stay there for 1 hour or 2 hours or so. Just by seeing within 1 hour or 2 hours, I have seen that your particular activity, and I have manufactured something, made the design by myself. A small thing in Tata Steel, I have to go Monday itself. A small thing they cannot incorporate into the drawing. This is the piteous part of the whole thing. And if you ask them, they will say, oh, aapko order diya hai. It is your job. This type of attitude, knowledge enhancement is very important. Second point is regarding the knowledge enhancement. Who are the manufacturers? Who are the people you are manufacturing in your plants? The grassroots level people. We seldom give the importance for their upliftment. Upliftment is knowledge upliftment. I am not talking about the salary and other parts. This is a knowledge upliftment. Once the DGOF has asked me, by that time Mr. Sudipto Sen was there, he asked me, sir, this TQM and other things, quality circle, what you are teaching about, all these rubbish things. Oh, abhi, the Six Sigma ho gaya, this other things has come. Then I told him, sir, you are making a building whose this ground level is very weak. And you are putting the skies, this thing in the sky, making building in the skies. So that should not be attitude. Who are manufacturing the rifles? The grassroots level people. Your DGM is not manufacturing, your GM is not manufacturing. Nobody is manufacturing. It's manufacturing the small grassroots level people. If they are not being taught about the quality aspect of the whole thing, you cannot impart the quality in them. Once I visited Israel, you know the company, this Iskar, Israel Carbides. They are the largest carbide manufacturing company in the whole Europe, you can say. There you will find, I have found the company is having only 700 people, and out of that, 300 people are in the quality control. 300 people in the quality control. Just think of. Why, sir? And we are least bothered about it. We least bother about the maintenance part. We least bother about the quality control part. Oh, it was a thankless job. Give stress on the production. Production, how the production will come? Just think of. So that is the thing. And lastly, I should say, this assess first, the MSMEs has to assess their own capacity. What is the capacity they do have? What the things they can do by themselves? So assess yourself and going for the bigger way. Then you can approach the bigger companies. If the bigger companies doesn't see the capacity of doing any critical job in you, they will not have take you granted for manufacturing of their own part. And knowledge enhancement, I have already told. Mostly all the points I have been covered, and these are the shortcomings. Because what Indolence sir has told, that fund, if you put 10 crores fund in your company, you don't think that this will grow and it will be enhanced by 40 to 50 fold. No, sir. Your 10 crores will go into the drain, and you will be there where you were. So think of this attitudinal change, this knowledge empowerment, this knowledge enhancement, workman development, all these things will come into the picture. So this is all from myself. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jayantada. It was a very good deliberation. So a lot of things came out from you, from your frustration and from your optimism as well. So it's good. It is an open forum. So we need to, because we had gone through this process, we are going this thing. Earlier you used to learn that you study for 25 years, you work for 25 years, and then you take rest as a retired person for 25 years. Today, I've studied for 25 years. All through this job, I'm still learning, and probably till death I have to learn to stay afloat and to keep myself relevant in the society. So this is how the line goes now, and the situation grows like this. And we have to be very optimistic and pragmatic as well. Shubhida, so another gentleman who had been very active with us for quite long, and I would request you to put some thoughts on your this functional activity you had been involved with for so long.
Thank you, Indranilda. Good afternoon to all of you. It's a full house, and to start with, as Mr. Sen mentioned, that in West Bengal alone, there are 90 lakh small-scale entrepreneurs, 90 lakh registered units. Now, 90 lakhs is a huge sum, and all 90 lakhs is not relevant to my business. So I have to focus and concentrate on those units which are relevant to me. Now, to see the topic of today's discussion, interaction between MSMEs for exploring opportunities, both in Mr. Dotto, Lalit, as well as Mr. Jayanta Basu, all of them touched upon many things. There are MSMEs, and as Lalit said, Bengal Chamber is interacting with MSMEs. Bengal Chamber has produced a virtual directory and we can use it to reach other MSMEs. And on the other side, as Indranil Datta mentioned, that capital, buying of machines and everything will increase your revenue, but not always it doesn't happen that way. But what he mentioned, and I agree with him completely, is the productivity increase. If the productivity of your workers increase, automatically your revenues increase. I do agree with whatever Mr. Basu has said, and we have to have participative culture. Now, among the MSMEs in Bengal or in Calcutta, we have to have some kind of participatory role where the federation, industry committees, federations can help us. I'll explain what I want to say is we have 2 or 3 paths to our business, and one of them is compression molding, and I mold FRP products, insulators mainly, for the electrical industry. Now, my finished produce goes to another unit in the same estate, just about within handshaking distance, and he makes a complete unit which goes into servo voltage stabilizers. Now, variable auto motors. Now, this goes into servo voltage stabilizers. What happens with us, the MSMEs, we latch on to medium or larger companies and we supply to them. We do not, as one of the speakers said, we do not see our own capacity, our own strength, our own competence. Both of us together can make servo voltage stabilizers, but where do we fail? We don't have the technical knowledge. Knowledge becomes an impeding factor, and we can't overcome that. That's why we don't have a finished product which can be sold in the market with a brand name. If we had that, then a lot of our problems would have gone. Besides knowledge, as an MSME, I admit that our quality is our weakness. We do not always produce good quality products. We try to do it, but there are many times we fail because we don't have a workable quality control section. That becomes too expensive for us. We cut corners, and most of the MSME unit owners will tell you, quality we'll do it, we'll outsource it and see how good our quality is. But we should have a quality control unit within our units to see that whatever moves out of our units are good quality. The capacity of units is very important, and again, coming back to the topic of today's discussion is between MSMEs, how can we see where we can get revenue? Now, as I said, my company has 2 or 3 types of jobs we do. So we grind shearing knives for the printing industry. Now, if you look around, the printing industry is mainly dominated by micro and small industries. There are just handful medium players. So this entire group of printers becomes my market, and they are MSMEs, and the more I can reach out to them and tell them the kind of work I do, I can easily get more and more work for myself and increase my revenue. Usually, I've seen, and around the estate where I am located, the increase in revenue is usually very little. It doesn't stagnate, but there is an increase in revenue, and it never matches our expectations. Those who export, Their revenues increase by leaps and bounds, but our revenue do not increase as much as we want. Maybe 10, 12%, not more. Never touches 20, 25%. So these are, in a nutshell, what I wanted to tell all of you on how we can interact with other MSMEs to grow our business. Inanilda has mentioned right at the beginning, and he has compared MSMEs of India with the others. I don't need to do that. But Indian MSMEs are small, they have to grow, and they have to have the confidence to grow. That's where I leave it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Ray. So you have almost listened about our individual expectations, our struggles, our process systems, and what we are looking at. And this program is being done to understand your feelings. So we'll just go on the shop on the floor, and we'll take your questions. And then at the end, we will try to pick some common threads and then try to build something out of this session. So any questions? So please put your hands up and yeah, please.
Yeah, thanks a lot for organizing this. I'm Amit Nag from Excello Industries. See, the thing is, we also discussed in other meetings that we should have our own group. We can suggest, rather I can suggest that BCCI can form a website sort of thing where we can put our requirements. Amongst ourselves, we can go through that, and if those are suitable for us, then we can quote. We can quote. And this is a small group, and probably it can help the MSMEs amongst BCCI. Or maybe we can also forward that thing to the bigger companies. If they can buy our products, then probably yes. This is just a small suggestion.
Okay. I think we are having a session in the evening at 3, I think, Humitech. And you might have heard that they have come up with some AI exercise, because it's a big struggling point for people like us, because we have 150 members. I can talk from my personal side. And we are always looking for good vendors and good supply partners, because without which we can't grow. It is not only the customers, it's the supply side which has to be taken care of. So AI is here, so Humitech is here, so they have partnered with BCCI. So I personally was also talking to them to find out what sort of things we can go through. As you have said, that there are certain requirements. So I would ask BCCI, Soma, that whether already we have a website and we can ask the people, the companies who can get enlisted, can put into that enlistment list what we are having for the BCCI, I mean company register, what do you call it exactly? No, website, what do you call it, that they can enlist themselves with enlistment, something? Yeah, BCCI website we have now for the MSME. Acha, online, yeah. Online business directory. The first thing first is that you can enlist yourself as in that. And secondly, coming back to your question, and that is a particular requirement for everybody like us, is that how to, I don't know, I will ask Humitech to find out something so that in that search engine of yours, it can also access the Bengal Chambers directory, and it can also get an access. Suppose I need a material. So if we can access because we are going to the open platform, so we can also link up to this Bengal Chamber directory and can find out from there. And provided if it is a BCCI partner, so obviously you can expect some discount. So that your first access point can be that through that only. So we can think in those lines. Will it be okay, Mr. Nag? Yeah, thank you. Yes, please. No, I think there is a gentleman at the back first. Yeah, please. We'll come back to you. Yeah. Or maybe, okay, yeah, the.
Good afternoon, everybody. Sir, I am Vikas from Salvos Enterprises. We are engaged in manufacturing fire safety equipments in Kolkata. What I want to ask from you, sir.
Can you be a bit louder, sir?
I am from Salvos Enterprises. We are engaged in manufacturing fire equipments in Kolkata, fire safety equipments. So what point I just wanted to, I just noted your one advice that just double your production, 2x. Increase it in order to grow. But will that help? Because in our cases which we have found that increasing production does not help because there will be a huge amount of stock at our godowns. So because there is a huge price fight in the field, in the street or in the market. So how to cater that? Because as in West Bengal, in Kolkata based, we are having threats from products from China. We are having threats from Delhi and Mumbai. So just increasing production is not helping us. In our case, it may be happening that in other cases it may have helped them just increasing production and growth has come. But that is not the scenario over here. So we have to be very sticky with our production, with our entire team so that we do not have excess stock in our godowns, because that is also
we got your point. Yeah, Mr. will reply.
I'm just trying to reply to what you have said. Just increasing production doesn't increase your revenue. You have to market your products. By marketing the products, you increase your revenue. And if you talk about price and Chinese products, your industry, look at Ceasefire. They are still marketing. They are doing well, and their price is much more than the local other fire equipment manufacturers. And one thing about Ceasefire, I'll tell you, I'll admit, their sales team doesn't leave you, because it has happened with me. They will come to your factory, they will do the inspection on their own, they will tell you where I need to put their Ceasefire units. So that way they keep on pestering you. So ultimately marketing helps. Just increasing production doesn't help.
Very nicely pointed out by you, and they are the market leaders across India. One thing which we have developed in our companies, the Ceasefire has two big vendors for their procurements, because they also procure things, raw materials or bodies or valves from other companies. What we have incorporated, we are also procuring from the same vendors from where Ceasefire is procuring. For example, if we compare CO2 extinguishers of Ceasefire or our company, where the price difference, the Ceasefire may be 3x price more than ours. But what we have did in our R&D, we have just done reverse engineering. We just open the entire equipment. We find out what are the equipment Ceasefire is using in our early ages. And what we done, we onboarded all those vendors who are giving products or services to Ceasefire. So what we have done, we have the product in place. But what we are lacking, that Ceasefire is being sold at 3x the price what we are having. We are having the same price, same product. If we say, not same hai. But still I am facing the challenges that production is not, that's the sales one.
You know, it's the perception of the people for Ceasefire, their advertising, marketing campaign, everything adds up. Your product, as you are saying, I'm not denying, maybe at par with Ceasefire, but Ceasefire's perception among the people is different from your product. That is all.
So in one sentence, you have to improve your brand value. That's the simple logic, it is there. Okay? Your team, sales team must go to the customers where Ceasefire is supplying. Prove yourself. Okay? Take a trial order or a small piece of order. Prove yourself on the quality front, on the service life front. obviously customer will pick you up. If he finds a price benefit, he will come to you. But this is the struggle points. These are the areas where you can go ahead. So just not manufacturing enough doesn't put you into the next level, no. So you have to do it. That is your first thing. But how to do it, you have to make your own way out. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Sir, I have a question or suggestion you can say. Speaking of this manufacturing sector, BCCI is doing a lot. But in the service sector, we have nothing. BCCI, I don't know whether it can do, we are talking about quality assurance, quality certificate. So in the service sector, should BCCI do something? Maybe competitor analysis, maybe quality certification. When I entered BCCI, I was from services. So I had a great thinking that BCCI will do. But coming to the reality, I am finding it now very frustrating. Yeah, please speak something.
Sir, in which type of business you are in?
I am a valuation service provider.
Value?
Valuation and consultation of civil engineering. Yes.
Okay. So, what sort of valuation you do?
Building property valuation.
Building.
Property valuation.
Property
valuation.
Building
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Property valuation. Okay. See, when you are talking of you are into an activity of property valuation, that means you need a physical structure to evaluate.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the first thing. Now, when you are talking of manufacturing, we are always thinking of the manufacturing unit must have a plant, a machinery. Okay. So that lies your customer space. So when you are coming here, you are linking with the manufacturing sector, we are getting access to a very big market for you. So you have to assess yourself in the individual level, how we can get how you can generate business. So it's not like that manufacturing means that it is not way off the service. All are interconnected. Okay?
Okay.
So but in our case, we use a lot of machinery. We use a lot of plants. So always the valuation is needed.
Of course, of course. Every year a company has to provide the valuation.
So obviously, so many people over here,
each and every
unit equipment is evaluated.
Exactly.
Okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Without valuation, bank is also not providing any credit facilities also. So each and every plant must have their valuation. So you have to market yourself pretty well that you are doing this business.
But that should be the proper channel.
Yeah, and your major customers, you have to be a third-party bank.
By the end of the day, I hope that you will. By the end of the day, I hope you will pick up 20 customers from this forum.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Excuse me. Since you are in the property valuation, so there is an institute. I think you know the Institution of Valuers.
I am a member of that. Yeah.
A member. You are getting the orders from them there itself.
No, they are not helping in getting orders. I have to go to the market and I have to pick up people.
Their approach is a different type of, you are not making the proper approach.
So Mr. Basu, have you any free time to give some service out of them? He can pay you, don't worry. Get some orders for him.
Yeah.
Okay?
Thank you.
Sir, that is the type of association we are looking at within our MSME, okay?
Hello. Good afternoon. I'm Devdatta Banerjee, President FASI, Federation of Associated Small Industries of India. So discussion was on exploring the opportunities of the MSME. So Mr. Datta has initiated a discussion in such a way, and one thing I must admit, that look inside to develop ourselves. That is the real thing, we have to do it, because nobody will give anything unless you make yourself develop to snatch it from your quality and other thing. Now what I am finding that, because I am doing business since 1980, so at that time a lot of competition was there, lack of technology was there, a lot of things. Now the new generation is getting a lot of expense, just by YouTube, they are getting a lot of things. And by this way, they have lacking the total energy to develop the good as per the its quality. Because even best can be improved is the main thing, which we have lost. That's why we are doing, and it is very clearly you have mentioned that we are trying to give supply on the big industries, depending ourselves, not in the other, exploding. So I think opportunity is immense. And because a lot of exporting item, importing item which we are now developing, a lot of demand has come. And I have seen the industry, because in Howrah there is a lot of big industries, they have decayed because they did not take that much of technology which required at the time. So I think in today's, to grab the opportunity of MSME, all the unit have to give maximum emphasis on the development, on the technology improvement. And now a lot of fund is received or available, maybe at a very little cost. So unless we do it, we cannot able to take this opportunity. Thank you.
Sir, rightly said. As Mr. Basu was referring to, and we also find in our cases also, suppose we go to a customer with our products and he says, can you do this also? I don't do, but I know somebody who is here who can do it. Now customer, if I just introduce him, he can do it, but it will take a long time getting the vendor approval, the quality approval and all those stuff. It will take time. So the best thing to move it fast is that collectively we can say the customer always wants a one single point contact. So he can be the prime mover who will do it, and at the back of it, if the other companies who can do something, other things, we all can collaborate and jointly we can move ahead. This is the approach we are missing, and that is also in the back of the mind. As he said rightly, if I ask somebody, oh, to tumhara order hai, hum kyun karenge? What is nonsense? You are losing the order also. So that sort of mindset must change. That is what we are talking about.
Busy.
One more thing to add, that everyone who are participating in tenders and all, you must have seen that nowadays bidding has been started and reverse auction are there. So you can just be assured that the MSMEs margins are going down. So it is the best time to help all the MSMEs, each other, to grow and not to exploit each other by taking undue advantage and giving the better opportunity to grow Bengal also together. So everybody is facing the same issue, but none of them are trying to speak up in the forum. But we have got this stage, we have got the podium to share you the feeling of MSMEs, and I think it should be like that only. We should help each other and grow Bengal together, because Bengal has resources, everything is there, only the will to do the work is not there, and we have to do that thing only.
I'll just end up with a small thing in our personal case. Now we are into castings, okay? Now in most of the cases we have to do the machining of that casting part. But particularly the machining has to be very, it has to be curated. Probably I don't have that machine. So I can collaborate with somebody and probably his machine is not engaged to that extent which he needs to. So we can collaborate. That is one way of doing it. Second is, when we do the short blasting of our castings, we have a lot of steel dust, okay? And we can't dispose it properly. But I know it has a very good value. Maybe, I don't know, I'm sorry, I may have to check with the paint industry. Sir, if you can look into it. In the paint industry, we find in the industrial use, they may require this iron dust, okay? So if you can collaborate, everybody can be benefited. So these are small things. We don't know exactly, okay? We pick up somebody, some raggers from the street and say, isko leke jao, thoda paisa jo hota de, because we have to clean up very fast because of the pollution and those things. But it has a market value, we don't know. So that is the reason we are trying to find out some collaborative approach within ourselves, make it through, and maybe the AI can help us through, so that we generate business within ourselves.
Like everyone must have seen. You must have heard about BNI, Gold Roundtable, and rest of the other platforms where business is growing by referral basis. But in MSME sector, we are not referring each other. We are just trying to, grow in a group where we are engaged with. So it's better to engage with the chambers, and the chamber is very much open to help each other, and it will be a good opportunity for every MSME companies.
Okay, you have a question? Yes.
Yes,
please
my
go
name
ahead.
is Sujit Datta, and I manufacture outdoor play equipment for kids and water park equipment. Now, as business owners, we often have to participate in fairs and exhibitions, etc., in the city, out of the country. Now, I am told and I'm aware that MSMEs do help and give a lot of backup to these kind of facilities. Now, which is the right way to go about, and what is the actual data behind this? Can you please put some light on this?
See, I don't have a particular data over here, but if you can go through this, if you can track down some AI or Google, you can find out that within the MSME how much business is generated. Okay? I tried to find this data, but I couldn't get that data. Number one.
Sir, I'm not talking about business. I'm talking about, for example, if you have to book a stall somewhere and publicize your products and etc.
Oh.
So, for example, the entire cost would be around 2.5 3 lakhs.
Okay.
Now, I am told there's an exhibition which happens in Bombay, and you have to get enlisted in the MSME sector through the government so that you get a subsidy when you participate in such exhibitions.
Are you registered with Uddam portal?
Yes, I am.
If
Yes.
you are Uddam, if you have a registration with Uddam, then obviously you can access that thing.
But last time, I'm also a member of BNI, and
Not the BNI, it is a government Uddam portal.
No,
that
I'm trying to.
MSME are registered.
I am trying to say this because BNI organizes a big event called Business and Beyond. I don't know if some people are members here in the BNI. It's a big exhibition, and there's a lot of lakhs of rupees we spend in doing the stalls.
I am coming to your question. You are asking that if for the MSME whether some subsidy is given
Correct.
if I participate in an
Correct.
exhibition. What I'm saying is that if the subsidy is given by the government, then the first thing is that you have to register yourself with a government portal. There is a portal called Udyam. You get an MSME registration certificate, and if you are holding that certificate, obviously if there is a provision, you will get the benefit from the government directly. Nothing to do with the private.
Yes,
I'm
besides
not
that,
sure if that happens. Because we tried doing that last year, and
no, then you have to find from the organizers who are doing it.
So that is what I'm trying to understand, which is the right forum to
So
move on it.
BNI,
yes.
So could I
empaneled,
sir?
Yes,
empaneled
in between,
approved exhibitions are organized where you can participate, where you can get the subsidy. You have to go.
Sir, could I just interject in between? I would be able to help in that. So the last exhibition, like we participated, we spoke in the MSME committee as well. That was the IFEX 25. So which was a foundry exhibition which happened, and this basically to avail the MSME benefits, the exhibition which is happening, they are MSME approved. So the exhibition has to be MSME approved, and they need to have the MSME approval from the government that this is an MSME approval, the approval is done, and after that you can file for a claim. Although even we filed for a claim, but it takes time, it takes around 6 or 8 months to come. And in respect of the domestic subsidies, we get a subsidy of up to 60 to 70%, and in the international exhibitions, we get up to 30 to 40% of subsidy on the stall costs. So like you mentioned, sir, Business and Beyond, BNI, these are like, we participate in exhibitions like these, but these are not MSME approved. These are private exhibitions.
No, last year, I'll just interrupt. Last year we tried getting this approved because I think you have to apply 3 months in advance. So we were too late, something like that, or maybe 6 months in advance.
No, let me
And I would also like to know what are the actual procedures. I mean, why it's been rejected, or how can you become a part of this subsidy program? If I want to do a fair.
the MSME registered exhibitions, you have to go through a industry federation, whether it's Bengal Chamber, CII, FICCI, you have to go through them. And all the exhibitions in the year from April to March are listed in their website. Now, to see that, if you go to Boranagor, the central government has a unit there, SISI and a few other things. So you go there to their office and ask them what you're asking us. They will guide you. They will tell you where the website is and what are the exhibitions that are being held throughout the world through the year, which is registered by MSME and where you can apply and get your subsidy as you want. And if you are rejected, they will tell you why you are getting rejected and what is the reason behind it.
No, since you are saying there's an affiliation with the Chamber of Commerce and these things,
Yes,
so can I
yes.
expect some help from the BCCI side? Because
Bengal Chamber of Commerce, but there
it's
are.
not working. Mic is not working.
So not only Bengal Chamber of Commerce, but like many other, like we get, we are invited to participate in such exhibitions, right? So once that is given for organizing the exhibition, one of the chambers of commerce, right? And then you apply, and for those exhibitions only you get the subsidy. It's not like that. Tomorrow if I organize an exhibition here, and you come for that exhibition, you will not get any subsidy for that. The exhibitions which are enlisted in MSME ministry, only those, both abroad and domestic, are given for those exhibitions. And every year it changes, and they notify us accordingly.
So, I think everybody is hungry now. Should we conclude here? Oh, something else is there? Oh, small session. So, oh, there is questions coming from the lady. Yeah, please go ahead. It's not going to end so soon. Please.
Hello. Very good afternoon, everybody. I think it was a very insightful session. So I'm representing Shark Textile. So we are into manufacturing of hosiery fabric. The point that Mr. Basu have shared, that we need to have a shift in mindset, attitude, as well as having participative culture. And we also believe that it is a very unorganized sector till now, and we need to work a lot in terms of shifting our mindset. So is there any kind of self-learning options which this board can provide us, where we can do a lot of learning and training programs for this industry?
On a lighter note, I would ask you, you just follow Twitter of Elon Musk.
Okay.
Nice question. Listen, there are so many processes. One process, the very crude process, which we have forgotten to follow. That is, you must have to do the quality circle in your organization, number one. In that quality circle, there are 11 steps are there, where you will find all the answers of your question. If you are interested, there is this organization known as the Quality Circle Forum of India. This is 24 Neteshwas Road. There you can contact, and you will get all the information from there. How to solve your problems, how to enhance your productivity within the limited resources, how to increase the knowledge level of your grassroots level people, okay? So, and how to run your business, how to minimize the loss of your business. So all these things are there in that particular subject. If you follow it, you'll get all the answers. I think everybody who are sitting over here in your organization, why not in a collective way, small groups, you contact BCCI. There's a QCFI is very near to them, and there's an international body is there. So they can help you in this, in developing your knowledge level and all these things. I think you will get all the answers for this. For
Sure.
running an organization, if you follow this quality circle activities and the knowledge, because this is a Japanese process, so you will get all the answers. And I can give you one small information that is around 8 years back, 8 to 10 years back, this government sector, this electricity board, state electricity board, by that time, did not divide it by that time. They have entrusted QCFI to minimize the loss, because their ATC loss was 65%. ATC means the aggregated technical and commercial loss. The technical loss is the fixed one. The commercial loss is 45% to 50%. So they engaged us for doing this job. And we have done this entire project. The 20 crores project was there. And government has rewarded the West Bengal government, this is state electricity board, 300 crores as a reward of that. And most unfortunately, because I am also associated with that body, most unfortunately in eastern part, we are least bothered about the quality aspect of the whole thing. Quality aspect doesn't mean the quality of the product. The quality comes from the quality of your lifestyle, from the quality of life. All these things you have to keep in your mind. Quality product will not come until and unless you are quality minded from your inner side. So that is the thing. You do all these things.
Mindset is also required.
Mindset is required.
Mindset is also required to improve the quality at your plant. If the owner and the team itself has that mindset that we have to deliver quality product and quality service, not only the product, nowadays service is more important, because product everyone is making, but what service you are providing, that only gives an edge in the market, in the companies. That is why PSU companies and MNCs are more towards the company, those who are giving best services, those who have got proper team, and those who are giving good quality product, because the mindset is required. So that is the main thing.
One more thing. Now the central government, all the defense units, they have made it compulsory to follow the quality circle activities in their own organizations, like GRSE and other companies. Otherwise, they will not get the defense orders, like from the Navy or aircraft or any other companies. They will not get it is not your small scale industries. The big industries, there also the mindset changing is required. So you have to follow that one. I think that is my suggestion.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so we'd like to conclude over here. So any more questions, we can network ourselves during the lunch session, and all through the day we are here. So on a personal take also we can coordinate. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you panelists for a most wonderful discussion. We just have a small memento. I would request Mr. Datta to kindly hand over the mementos to the panelists. Mr.
The painting is from which side? Top down, which one?
This is the flowers upstairs.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. No, this way. Okay. Modern. Thank you. Okay, I'm on your left side. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So there was a lot of talk about technology and digitization and how to network using these tools. So our next session is going to address that particular thing. So the next technical session 3 is on digital transformation routes, affordable solutions for MSMEs. And for this we have with us Mr. Pallab Kumar Datta, who is the partner and leader, PwC India. So he will take us through this session. So we'll just start with Mr. Pallab Kumar Datta. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I hope I'm audible, right? Thank you for the excellent session. I will quickly introduce myself. I am Pallav Datta. I am a partner with PwC. I primarily work in the manufacturing industry with clients mostly in metals, mining, chemical, cement, paper, textiles, so asset-heavy industries essentially. I am an engineer from the city. I was born and brought up in the city. I did my engineering here, worked with ABB Limited in Bangalore before doing my MBA again from the city. And post that I have been with one of the other management consulting firms, Accenture. I specialize in what we call digital-led EBITDA transformations, which is basically doing large, long-term digital transformation for clients in the sectors I just mentioned, with the focus of getting 500 to 1,000 basis point improvement in their EBITDA, and having elements of people and data supply chain, which I will talk about very briefly. So to start with, a very good afternoon. Good afternoon. I know it's not the right thing to stand in between your audience and lunch, so I promise that I'm going to keep it short. Is the PPT? No, that's fine. Is it on? Yeah, just. I don't know why. Can you bring this? Oops, just a second. 1 second. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay, fine, let's do it. 1 second. Can you, is this on? Is this on? Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, there was Mentimeter survey at the beginning to make it a bit interactive, but I would request you to be interactive and just tell me what comes to your mind when you hear digital transformation. What is it that comes to your mind? Yes, please. Minimize manual interventions. That's a very, very good answer. I will just take 2-3 more. Yes. Faster reach to people. Right. Reduce the stocks. What else? Automation, right. So in technical terms, obviously digitization is about automation, mechanization, and data analytics, more or less, right? These three. But what comes to my mind when I talk about digital transformation, I have done, let's say, around 10 plus large digital transformation in the last 6 to 7 years, is something which was already discussed and mentioned again and again by the panel a few, some time back. It is actually about mindset transformation, right? It is organizational mindset transformation that rather than doing only experience-based, gut feeling-based decision making, how can I leverage my own data as well as external data to do more and more decision making? How can we get to data-driven decision making is what essentially digital transformation is about, right? It is basically a DNA change for the organization where I put specific and disproportionate focus in, first of all, generating and gathering more and more data, analyzing those data to take my actions, right? So that I have a basis for what I am doing. I look into my past sales record to project my forward sales as well as use external data to understand what will be the sales, right? I look into the downtime history of my machines and then identify what is the repair and maintenance required. So essentially leveraging more and more data to generate actions which will improve my business KPIs, thereby leading to a bottom line impact for the business, right? While it is not only in the area of operations and maintenance, there are other business functions which is to do with quality, safety, sustainability, where again digital plays a very important role, right? There is this one concept called virtuous data cycle, which is very important because for our kind of industries, there will be various different maturity of data availability. We will have specific systems which will be generating data. We will have a lot of data in the logbooks, etc. But the idea is to start, not think whether this is the right time to start, but digital transformation has to start from yesterday. So we adopt something called virtuous data cycle, which is to use the data that you currently have, basically structure it, analyze it to generate these business insights, invest the value that you are generating out of the actions you are taking to generate more structured data, and then build more advanced models as you go forward. So the concept of continuous learning in a way, which is again something I heard in the last panel discussion, you know, believing that data can help me run my company more, and then basically taking decisions based on that, building models over a period of time, is what digital transformation is about. Because at the end of the day, the idea of digital transformation is to generate scalable, sustainable value. It should not just be a POC, कि यहाँ पे मुझे एक digital use case करना था, मैंने कर दिया. That is not transformation, because both words go, you know, side by side. It has to be an organization-wise transformation. So the value would also need to be scaled, and it has to be sustainable, right? So from that, you know, a digital transformation in my mind should typically have these three elements, and this is what I go with. Again, to get to sustainable value generation at scale and not be at a POC stage, right? The use cases are very important, obviously, because at the end of the day, to create value, you will have to take up specific projects, digital projects, right? Now, some of it is actually purely data analysis, and I will give you a couple of examples. I was working with, you know, one of the iron ore mines in Conbond with one of the leading integrated steel manufacturer, and they had the issue that that mine was only able to output around 67% of the rated capacity. And they knew that the key issue was intra-mine truck turnaround time, right? The trucks were taking 107 minutes to basically get out of the plant once they have entered the plant. The intra-mine turnaround time was 107 minutes. And it was a very basic operation they were doing. They were going in, they were doing the tear weight, they were loading, they were doing the gross weight, they were coming out. It couldn't happen that it's taking 107 minutes to just do this simple operation. How data analysis helped is we just went in and we did an analysis that is any of these steps taking more cycle time than it should. And it was not the case. So each of the processes had a throughput more than the rated capacity of the truck there. So obviously the issue was in queuing. And what we realized is that there is a tarpaulin tying that happens where the transfer permit for 10 trucks is actually taken to that tarpaulin tire in one go, and hence there is a queuing in front of the tarpaulin tying. We ended up getting inspiration from the labs in some other industry, where we then started getting the transfer permits through a pneumatic capsule. It was not a very heavy investment. It reduced the intramine turnaround time to 67 minutes. This was not the only intervention, but the predominant intervention of how, simple data was analyzed, and just think of the impact from 2.4 MTPA, they went to 3.3, 3.4 MTPA, right? So this is a classic example of data analysis and then designing the intervention to increase this thing. The other quick use case that I will talk about is in a paper industry. The chemical consumption was actually determined by the operators on their own. We created a simple regression model to predict that given the incoming unbleached pulp parameters, what is the minimum chemical that you need to give so that the bleached pulp has the right parameters. And in a real time, it is currently running, and the chemical, the chemical consumption has reduced by 15%. In terms of digital use cases, I would probably have done 100. But while I have created digital twins, which are advanced, multi-input, multi-output model for end-to-end KPI improvement, there are these innumerable examples of just doing data analysis and moving the KPIs by doing simple models also. So the pain area identification and the analysis to find out the true root cause has helped a lot. I will quickly come to the two other elements, and I am increasingly getting cognizant of the fact that lunch is approaching. So I would probably take 5-10 minutes more, not more. The people aspect is very important. Again, as I said, it's about mindset change. It's about the culture of the organization changing, saying that we are going to believe that if we do things in a more structured way, it will lead to better productivity, better quality, better safety, and everything, right? So all of the transformation programs that we have run has a layer of people. We end up creating the digital or the analytics COE in place, which then runs this program going forward, because again, the idea is long-term transformation. The right trainings on digital and analytics are imparted, and the cross-functional squads. What happens is, most of the times, it seems like the digital is the baby of the IT department, right? That typically is the mindset in many places, although everyone knows it's a business need. It's not the case, it's an organizational requirement. People are at the center of it, and hence the cross-functional squad of putting people from in the heart of manufacturing, from operations, maintenance, quality, instrumentation, and IT, and having a squad for each of these use cases become very important. So people and change management, again, is something which we focus on. Because we are talking about data-led decision making, the data supply chain is something which is very important, right? And it starts from sensor level. So one has to do a proper sensorization, and post that, what we need to do is, if we want to implement platforms going forward, which is not always the need, that is another area that we look into. Right. It's a journey, as I mentioned, right? We will not have the data always to build the most advanced models or the infrastructure or the platform, and that's not needed also. So it's a journey from, organizations doing reactive reporting to planned reporting, where data is proactively collected, you have plans in place that's properly communicated, to preventive, prescriptive type of, modes, where we do have, a system of plan. It is basically a time-based, let's say, maintenance that happens, and we have descriptive dashboards, which shows what is the state of the business in real time to the people who take the right decisions on time. So the right data to the right person in the right time is what makes the difference, right? And that's what we do when we do this descriptive dashboards. Predictive models start from basic regression models. We can build it in an Excel. In our organizations, many a times we think that we have to actually invest heavily. But all the time, till the time, the movement from reactive to predictive is not really dependent on very heavy CapEx investment. What we need to do is put structure in our processes, note down the data in electronic format, and with that itself, we can get to actually building regression-based models to, predict what's going to be the outcome or the forecast, and get into a more insight-driven organization rather than a reactive organization. And obviously now, with the advent of technology, we are moving into the world of prescriptive process control, and then the large language models which are coming in big way, where generative AI is really disrupting the industry, is again at the far extreme of the most advanced organizations that we can have. When you look into prescriptive modes, as I mentioned, the digital twins that I've created in steel or other non-ferrous metal clients, they are really optimizing quality, throughput, and cost all at the same time. And generative AI is obviously here to change the way we work. It says that 60% of what we do is essentially language task, which is to do with emails, voice calls, reading documents, etc. And 60% of that can be easily impacted in the right way with generative AI. So in all, around 36 to 40% of the tasks that we do can be improved and impacted by generative AI in the positive way, right? We should leverage generative AI more and more. I was hearing about the usage of AI platforms to find things. This is the last slide. So as I mentioned, before I kick in this slide, as MSMEs, right, you may not be, let's say, having the most advanced infrastructure, though the journey is there, but you are working with large players, as someone was talking about, being suppliers, etc. And what we increasingly see, for example, if I take the case of ESG, there is an increasing focus on scope 3 emissions, which means that the large players will also need to take care of your ESG footprint. So there is a chance now that through the digital track and trace tools, they're going to be connected with you, trying to understand your ESG performance, because it finally impacts their scope 3 ESG performance. And this is something we are also trying to orchestrate. But again, digital can play a very important role in building these ecosystems and data pipelines across the business ecosystem. So that is one lens that we should keep in mind. When you look internally, obviously some of the use cases can be out of brilliant basics. As I mentioned, the example of the pneumatic capsule is a basic automation that we did. Basic sensorization to gather data where monitoring the data will lead to better business performance. That sensorization is something we can do. Logbooks, we keep a lot of important data points. We store a lot of important information on a daily basis, shift-wise basis in logbooks. Those are precious information. If we can categorize that into a structured data with more drop-downs, and today electronic logbooks, to make it in a, get it in a mobile is not that difficult. Then you have an electronic structured data which you can analyze, right? So small steps towards a big transformation is, what we call brilliant basics. Now coming to the specifics, right, of use cases, digital use cases. If you look into operations and maintenance, and I will not drain this slide because this has use cases across business functions, but this being a manufacturing summit, let me at least talk about operations and maintenance. Resource productivity enhancement. If you basically track the resources, time where they're spending on non-value-add time, you can give them very important feedback as to how they can improve, right? So that is one. Video analytics. Currently, video analytics, capturing the video and doing simple algorithms, there are a lot of solutions available which can easily improve your safety and quality, right? And again, so as I think Lalit mentioned, it's mindset. All of these technology will have to go hand in hand with trainings, right? That happens around it, showing them why you are saying what you are saying, right? But a lot of analytics can happen which automatically gives you what are the safety incidents likely to be happening in your plants, what are the quality deviations happening both from a process perspective and from a product perspective. Energy optimization, where all are you actually consuming more power, air, fuel, right? And then taking measures around improving the energy optimization there. Golden batch operations, right? OEM has given a set of, range for your various parameters while working in various operating regimes. Are you maintaining that, right? Condition-based monitoring. And then obviously, as I mentioned, the more advanced models like soft sensors. You need not install a sensor, but use the data for building models around the sensor data available elsewhere and predict what will be the sensor value in a point where you either don't have the sensor or you want to predict before time. So the applications of soft sensors, digital twins, and prescriptive asset maintenance are some of the advanced use cases that you can do in operation maintenance. Similarly, you have use cases elsewhere. The key message is not all of them need the highest amount of data infrastructure. Many of them can be Excel-based models. It's about collecting the right data and then analyzing the data to generate insights, thus driving actions. And hence, the journey can start and can go to a great extent, even without large amount of capex. And I think the session was also on affordable digital transformation. I will just come back to where I started. It's actually a mindset transformation. Scale does not matter. It's about doing what we do in a more structured and better way. So this was, in a limited time, what I had to share with you. I'm very happy if you have any questions to just share with you, please. To share my replies with you. We have worked with, many small companies also. The idea is to first do a diagnostic, again, identify the pain areas. And then if there is a business case, we are always very happy to actually engage with you. No, true. That is true. See, what typically happens is we also do something which is a variable cost. It's a skin in the game, right? At the end of the day, if I am being able to, improve EBITDA by 500 to 10,000 basis points, we can always take a share of that because no one will mind. It's incremental EBITDA. So it does depend on scale, but because it's a skin in the game, it becomes viable at many times.
Yeah, lots of options are there for us, but we have been thinking quite long. But the hardware cost initially, which has to be put through, like the sensors, getting the right sensors, that's also a difficult task.
True.
And upfront payment which has been prescribed is too much for us, so we couldn't go ahead.
No, very fair point. See, even for sensorization, not only for MSMEs, even the programs that I have done, right, the ones that I talked about, have generated 500 to 1000 basis point of EBITDA improvement with very little capex improvement, which includes sensor cost. Why? For sensors, because you mentioned the topic, we have something called the Moscow framework. Moscow framework is essentially putting the sensor gaps and categorizing them as must have, could have, should have, would not have sensors, right? Now, within the must have also, because you have other sensors upstream and downstream, many a times it's possible to predict the value of that sensors and avoid that investment called soft sensors. So the idea of such digital transformation is also to keep it investment light, if not investment nil, right? So that has been the approach, because when I did this for mining, I could have just said that you take 10 trucks more and get the throughput. That's not the idea, right? The idea is that with the existing infrastructure, how can you improve the operation, the operating productivity, performance of your asset and take it to the next level.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking to in the earlier session.
Yeah.
Because how we can improve the productivity, because there lies a lot of room for improvement.
Exactly.
Without going for the big things, capital and all those
No
things.
capitals. That's what.
Yeah. That is what I'm saying. But improving our productivity, there's two challenges. One is the maintenance part. In our case, it's a heavy asset.
Absolutely.
This thing
Absolutely.
for us. Lot of control systems, lot of imported equipments. So you have to struggle all through, okay? And to rechange and reorient and resurf anything, it becomes a lot of activities involved. So number one. And number two, how to improve the productivity, because the labor force is involved. And how to improve their productivity in this such environmental situation. So there lies a thing where I don't know how the technology can help or these things can help. It is a cognitive type of approach we have to need to take, and that counseling who is going to do? I don't know, because I tell you, these are the practical things we try to do every day on a shop floor, but you can't come out with a concrete solution on how to proceed.
See, I was working with a 300 crore DI pipe manufacturer, right, in the western part of the country. It's very, in fact, the plant is in Gujarat, quite close to Pakistan. Now, that plant was actually having a lot of issues with quality and productivity. As you mentioned, the first one, these are heavy assets. So there are blast furnaces and there is a stove. Simple thing we did was, in the stove, the way the hot blast temperature was being maintained is that no one was looking into whether the dome is getting properly heated up and then the most sensible heat is going into the blast furnace. We just looked into the data and we suggested what should be the lambda, air to gas ratio, which should be put at the right time and made it operated in the existing DCS. So you see, there is no investment per se from sensorization. So it is all basically what happens is when you are running a plant and you are starting a plant, the key objective is basically to run the plant first. Optimization comes later on, and that is where data and digital can play a big role. First, convincing through the exploited data and data analysis that, look, I am not doing something which will put your stoves into downtime, because that's the perception of the operator. I worked in control rooms before I did my MBA, so I understand that. And that brings me to the second question. While this solves for it, the approach towards solving is also very important. You might have the solutions, but if you just go and say this is the solution, it will not be adopted. So it has to happen sitting with the control room operators in the control room right from the solutioning stage, saying that, look, you are doing this today. This is what's happening. We are thinking that this might be a potential solution to this. Bring them into the squads, take them along. Don't give them a product that is forced upon them, but make it their own solution, because it has to be integrated in their day-to-day life. So change management working bottom up. This cannot be driven, because it's an organization-wide transformation. It cannot be driven top-down. It has to be done bottom-up, because at the end, the DNA of the organization has to change. And that has been our...
You know, this is my practical experience. It's more easy to convince the lower segment. It is very difficult to change, to make a change at the upper level.
Of course.
They are so much egoistic and so much they're imbibed in their head that they won't change. And they will give you a lot of different reasons why not to go for a change.
100 reasons why not to do, no reason why to do. Yes. I can take this reference because it's in a World Economic Forum paper. We started reverse mentoring. We started reverse mentoring with Tata Steel. because a lot of VPs who were stalwarts in they're maintaining their own assets and generating output from it, they were obviously at the beginning not aware completely with the latest technology trends. So we coupled them with management trainees, and it was such a successful program that it actually appeared in World Economic Forum. So this has to be navigated, and it's right to be skeptical, because at the end of the day they are trying to actually limit the downside. Should something go wrong, what happens? Because the business also has to run. That's where this collaborative engagement, bringing people together, actually doing KPI improvements and showing that yes, it works. Those initial use cases, the first 2-3 quick wins, all of those play a very big way, or go a long way in creating that change. But very pertinent point. These are the exact problem statements we solve for.
Will it be possible for you to share your PPT through Bengal Chamber,
of course,
so that we can look at it?
Sure. I will send my PPT. If you want to know something more, you just send me bullet.
And the next thing is, will you look at if we sort of try and get in touch with you to give us suggestions on how we can digitize our small units?
Very, very happy to do that. Very happy to do that because of 2-3 reasons. While I have done digital transformation for smaller companies, as I told you, a large part of my experience comes with larger companies. I will really want to do it at this scale. I would like to visit the plants, and because it has to be real, it cannot be a paperwork. And the most important point is, being from the city, it will be my pleasure to get associated with you and make a change.
And the last thing is a suggestion, as Indranil Datta did mention, that for small units, it's the price which sort of stops us from going forward.
I know that, yes.
So PwC, given their cost and given the kind of price they charge their clients, would you look at a small committee who would look into the problems and pain points of MSMEs? Collectively, so that from your side the cost is low, from our side it becomes
Absolutely
affordable.
Absolutely makes sense, because as I told you, such digital transformation comes with various type of investment. Capex is anyways minimum. If we can find a way to pull and then keep the consulting fees per unit also smaller, nothing like that. That's fine. Absolutely.
No, I'm saying because see,
that mechanism can be worked out.
There should be a small for MSME.
There should be a guardrail.
Another team for helping out the MSMEs also, because they are the backbone of the major industry.
Of course.
And the quality product, if they are not unable to supply to the PSUs or MNCs or any big industries, then it will be a mess to them also. That is why
absolutely
there should be.
Very
And
happy to
PwC team can also get more of data from the MSMEs, because they are working. And they have got the opportunity to interact with the directors or the management, those who are core, involved in the day-to-day activities also. So much more, if it is possible.
This is going to be a very meaningful work. So we will just need to find out the mechanism.
If you can take it to the higher position, then it will be much better.
We can do this. I can tell you now. We can do this. We just need to find out the mechanism.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. It was really, really a helpful one, because when, so when I was like talking with you over phone, I told you that, our members, our stakeholders are MSMEs, so we need to provide something, pocket friendly for them, and at the same time that this time that you have given, they have also given, it is not wasted. So if we can do something, and if the chamber can work as the liaison between the two stakeholders, we are very much ready. Sure. And thank you so much for your time, and I request our chairperson, Mr. Ghosh, to kindly hand over the memento to Mr. Datta. And meanwhile, I will request all our, most of our panelists are here now. So now we will go for the lunch break. So during the lunch break, you can network, all of us may network with our panelists. And I request for the second half, we have the most interesting part, the award session. So I request all of you to kindly come back. We are a little bit, running out of time, but not a problem. Please enjoy your lunch. So I request all of you to come back between 3 and 3:15. Please try to come back between 3 and 3:15 so that we can continue the next half of the session. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And I know after lunch it's definitely a bit of hard time for all of us. But I can bet my last penny for the coming session. It would be definitely interesting because many of us, we have, seen Homitech's presentation once. And, it's very interesting because especially for MSMEs, when we talk about leveraging AI for branding and marketing purposes, which is becoming extremely important day by day. And the solution that they have come up with is extremely interesting, and most importantly, it's a very pocket-friendly solutions for the MSMEs. So now I request Homitech people, those who are present here, we thank you for their presence, and I would like to request the presenters to kindly come before us and make the presentation. And they will be here and also like what is the offer, what is the finances for it, everything you can find out from them. They are here. Indrani is also here. Will you please stand up? Like you can during the break you can network with her. So hand over to the team.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I hope I'm audible to everyone here. Thank you all for joining us. We are here to present a very simple solution, but a necessary one, which is homitech.ai. We'll start with what exactly is Homitech. You can see on the screens, it's simply a marketing platform which leverages artificial intelligence to automate all forms of social media content and helps you write blogs, email campaigns, social media campaigns in a way to utilize your brand and grow your brand to enable and put a social proof so that everything that you're doing is concrete with minimal amount of time. All of you here will relate to the problems on the screen. Maybe you have a small marketing team internally, or you don't have one at all. You don't have a marketing agency or a third party you have hired. You lack the marketing guidance, so you're not doing something to form a marketing strategy. Maybe you have a limited marketing budget. You're more focused on communications, manufacturing, distribution, and marketing is not really something you have focused on. And finally, you are not sure how to generate leads. You have those basic ideas where you word of mouth, you reach out offline, and you get a few leads which may or may not be quality. So finally, the features that we provide and how they help you. Generate leads, like I said, we are going to use the online platform to get you quality leads. Boost sales and revenue. If you get proper leads, you actually get to increase your revenue. Enhance brand awareness. A few sessions ago, we were talking about how competitors are getting ahead of us simply because our brand is not known to the market. Homitech solves that. Increase website traffic. We all have a website, but it's not really being seen by the target audience. How do we optimize that? And finally, grow social media. In today's day and age, you cannot function, digitally at least, without a social presence. How do we do that? We have come up with a one-of-a-kind Homie chatbot. What does the chatbot do for you? It works as a marketing guide, and we'll be seeing all of that in the demo in the next 2 minutes. But how does a Homie chat works? Your own marketing guide, just ask a question and it will tell you what the next steps are. Multilingual, not everyone has to or should communicate in English primarily. We are there in all languages, whether it's primarily for here, it's Hindi, Bangla, and obviously English, we'll be seeing the presentation in English itself. Textual and audio prompts, sometimes it's very difficult to express in words what exactly we're trying to get. What is the solution to that? We just give an audio prompt, we say our question out loud on the speaker, and the answer comes in a textual format, which can also be heard in an audio format or can be sent it to somebody so that they can get the answer from there. And finally, instant solutions. I think a huge problem with how we work today is there's a lot of back and forth. Somebody sends an edit, there's an approval process, there's a rejection process, there's a second form of edit, and then we finally get an approval. Sometimes we simply don't know what is the right solution, so what do? We wait for the marketing guide, we ask them our questions, the different answers, the answers are not suitable for our form of business, and then we are at loss. We have just wasted a week doing nothing. How does Homitech solve that? On Homitech, you put a simple question out there, hopefully as specific as you can be based on your business, and it serves to the entire internet, whatever publicly available on the web, to give you an answer catering only to your solution, your business. I'm just gonna start with the presentation. I think it's gonna be really, really interesting. We're gonna see how artificial intelligence, how far it has come, and what it can do for small, big, huge corporations alike. Great. So if you can all look at the screen, it's a simple sign-up page. We're going to sign up with a name, an email ID, a password, agree to the terms, and start. The first step is obviously you set up the platform, the website, with your logo, your images, your catalog, the pricing of your product, what your company does, if you have any guidelines. If you don't have a set guidelines on PDF, feel free to write it down. Simple fonts you use, simple colors you're allowed, not allowed to use, certain words, certain ways you want to talk about things, certain topics you want to avoid when it comes to your branding. Once the setup is complete, we are done. We can go see our company details, what it has made. Simple Homitech, the website can be given, the catalog can be given, contact information, all of it. Let's move on to the features. Number one, I think all of us here have been exchanging cards, and the one thing that is there is our email IDs. You cannot have a visiting card without an email ID. What do you do with the email ID once you have it? You send an email. You try to introduce yourself, you try to show your products, you try to invite them to an event you're hosting, multiple formats. Sometimes you just don't know how to write the best kind of email. We are used to writing really informal emails where we just inform of a certain, I don't know, please approve, something like that. Approved, rejected, needs re-edit, that's it. That's the extent of the email that we do. That is where artificial intelligence comes in. We're going to see what kind of email type we can give. Let's say we're doing an event invitation. Theme, what is the theme? My company, Elevate Private Limited, is celebrating its 50 years of completion, and I want to invite all of the email IDs that I have received on a previous event to this celebration. What do? I give a theme of celebration. I write a small description of what is going on in my head. It doesn't have to be grammatically correct. It doesn't have to have a lot of words. It doesn't have to have a lot of big words trying to make AI understand what I want. I just want to tell it what is coming on my head, which is Elevate Private Limited is celebrating 50 years of completion. Please join us in our celebration. Next, we have a tone of voice. What kind of email are we trying to write? We're trying to write a friendly email. And call to action, join us in the celebration. Target age range, I think we can, that's completely optional. If you are doing a targeting email, maybe you're trying to sell a certain product to a certain age group, that is relevant right now because it's a celebratory event. All who are getting an invite is invited. We can omit that. Gender can be all. And target location can be Kolkata. English in language is fine. Emoji, we don't need emoji. I think we can omit that. And a brief email length of 100 to 150 seems suitable. We're going to see what HomeyTech does with this. Just this much of information, a 4-word brief, a 5-word brief. We have not even given a subject line. We're going to let AI decide what is the best approach for an email which will have an incredible open and a click rate. You can see on the right-hand side, join us in celebrating 50 glorious years of Elevate Private Limited. I just gave it the company name and it has already met the subject line. And you can see the rest of the email very well highlighted. You can give the date, time, venue. The highlights have been included. You can see you have to RSVP. The entire process has been dictated by AI. This is, by the way, completely editable. If you have a date in mind, a time in mind, if you want to even customize the estimated guest as to welcome Indrani, dear Anirban, if you want to do something like that, feel free to do it. You can copy the entire text and put it on the email, Gmail, Yahoo, or Orkut, whatever it is your team is using, and copy and edit there if you're more comfortable doing that. What else you can do, you can send an email directly from here. We're going to do that. We're going to see what happens when we send the email. Email sent successfully. We're going to see the email ID we had given while signing up, if it has come. Yes, it has. This is exactly how your email will look once you have sent it. 4 to 5 word prompts to explain what you want from an email, and it is done. This is just the beginning. Let's move on to what we can do more. One of the biggest challenges and cost in, where it becomes very, very costly for all of us is image generation. Either you have to hire an editor or a designer or both, or you have to do a photo shoot to generate images which you use in your brochures, in your ads, in your social media posts. Here, HomeyTech does it in a matter of seconds. We're going to see how. Okay, so when we are doing an ad, let's say for example, there can be 3 kinds of ad. A 1x1, a square ad, a landscape ad, or a portrait ad, depending on what you need. We're going to start with a simple square 1x1 ad. We will have a light color theme and characters. Okay, if you can see the drop down, you can have all of these kinds of ads to create depending on what product you're trying to sell or what kind of industry you belong to. Right now, we'll just go with real images. I think that's the most used one. Do we want text on ad? No, we don't. Target location can be India. Basic description can be, let's say, because we're in a manufacturing conclave, let's say we manufacture pipes, for example. We can also see an example of bags right after. Let's do pipes, some sort of PVC pipes, and we are going to see what it generates. You can clock on your finger, on your watches, how long it's taking as compared to what an editor or a designer would take. Great. So this is what the AI has given me with just 2 words, PVC pipes. This is all it needed to scrape the entire internet, see what PVC pipe means, and come up with an image. We can do that with anything. Like we talked about pipes, let's do jute bags. For example, anybody here produces jute bags. Let's see what Homitech can produce. So we're taking the questions after the event? We have given the location as India, and you can see how the background has been customized for the Indian taste. And there are jute bags in front. This can be downloaded and edited further. You can put text on it. We have done you can put text on it. You can change the style. You can change the color theme. It can be downloaded in any format you want. It can be a JPEG, it can be PNG, it can be for your web PX for your website. Again, Homitech is leveraging artificial intelligence to optimize your time and reduce your cost. I think the next most important thing in any industry, MSME especially, would be brochures. You hand it out whenever you're going somewhere. If you're visiting someplace, you would want to see their brochure to understand what kind of products they're selling, what is their promise, mission, vision, all of that. Making a brochure is a very complicated process, as anyone who has made will know. There's a whole design. There are different folds of a brochure. There are different prints, the way you have to download it so that it can be printable. It has to be edited in a certain way. And it does not come cheap, because it is very time consuming to make a brochure for a design. We are trying to solve a very prevalent problem in a very simple way. You can see under pages, we have a front cover and an inside cover. For time's sake, we're just going to do a one-page brochure, front and back. So what he's going to do is he's going to upload 2 images, the front and a back of a brochure. And then we're going to see how we can do very basic edits. And I'm coming here to say basic edits because I want everyone over here, whoever chooses to use Homitech, to be able to do it yourself. The point of Homitech is not to buy and give it to a second employee who may or may not have an expertise to do it. We have made it in a way that it is your one-stop solution so that you can use it yourself. Can you upload an image? Yes, you can upload an image. That is what he has done. We are going to do next, we are going to write a small text. Let's do add elements. We're going to do add text first and AI generate later. We're going to do add text. Let's say jute bag, best supplier of jute bags. We'll start with a simple headline text. Our promise that we are the best supplier of jute bags. We are going to write that, then we are going to change the color. We are going to make it bold. We are going to increase the size, and then we're going to position it in a way that is most suitable to us. Great. Now that this is the cover page is ready, we go to the second side of the brochure. We're going to go to the inside left. We have an image that we have chosen to upload and edit further. What you can do is you can go to the image generator we just shown before. You can actually generate the image there and use that for the brochure. So even that part is a complete end-to-end process. Sometimes you might think that, okay, I don't know what to write in my brochure. Again, artificial intelligence is here to help you. What do you know? You know jute bags. You know those 2 words, we're going to put those 2 words. That's it, and then we're going to ask the AI assistant to generate content. Eco-friendly elegance, choose jute bags. Discover sustainable charm of jute bags crafted in natural fibers. They offer a stylish, eco-conscious alternate to plastic. Not only did you not have to think of all of that, it has told you exactly what the customer wants to know. The customer wants to know that what fibers it is made out of, if it's stylish or not, if it's eco-friendly or not. You can copy this entire text or a part of it depending on how much you think is relevant to you. You can just copy parts from different paragraphs, put it on the text box over there, and then again, change the color, make it bold. Feel free to do whatever it is that you feel like with the text and add it to the background of the image. One more thing, sometimes we want the logo in all the pages of the brochure. Sometimes we just want it in the first page. You can always just upload the logo, like you just uploaded a picture, and your brochure is complete. The digital format of it is complete. Now you need to give it to the printers. Unfortunately, we can't do that for you. You do have to find an offline printer. So you're just going to download it in any format that you need, and we will give it to the printers, and the brochure process is complete. You can either think what you want to write, or you can make AI work for you. That is our promise, that we make marketing work for you. You do not have to work in marketing. This is a PDF. You can download it and give it to the printers, and it's done. So this is, before we go to Homey Chat, which is something that I feel everyone will be interested in, these are the small features that Homey Tech is trying to improve every day and every night. It's not perfect right now. We are in the works of perfecting it. We are hoping all of you can give us some advice on what you want more from it, or if there's anything complicated which you would like to be simplified. Let's finally go to the very, very important part of Homey Tech, which is the Homey Chatbot AI support. What it will do is it will work as a marketing guide to you and your team. Whenever it is that you think you can't understand what you want, Homey Chat is here to help you. We'll do a very, very small, brief understanding of how it will work. Let's say I want to generate leads. Perfect. That is a very simple question. I think everyone in this room has that they want to generate leads and they don't know how to. I want to generate leads. To generate leads, you can use the emailer tool or create a brochure. Let's say we want to do email. We want to generate leads with an email. Great. Our email tool helps you create targeted campaigns. What can you do? Now you can see, we saw how you can create email on Homey. So in case you have taken Homey Tech and you're not sure where to go exactly to find the email campaigns, how to build it, etc., you can ask the chat box. Internally also, it will tell you exactly which page you have to go to, which is generate emails with Homey. If we click on that, we are automatically going to be redirected to the page that we have the email campaigns in. I think we're facing a little bit of issue with that. Not an issue. Fine. It's fine. We'll move on to the brochures. Maybe you don't want to generate leads with just an email. Or you want to first generate a brochure and attach that to your email. So we're going to say brochures. Like we want to generate brochures. Again, you don't know, you are new to Homey, you do not know exactly where the brochure section is. We're just going to give 2 words, create brochure. And that's it. You know, you can click on this button and it will redirect you to creating brochures. Okay, so now you have an email and you have a brochure. Now you want to understand whom should I send. Maybe I don't have a database. I have an idea of the kind of people that I want to share my business with, I want to sell my business to. Simple question, whom should I send? Understanding your target audience is crucial. Could you tell me about your business and products or services you offer? For example, I offer or I sell computer parts. If I do that, whom am I selling it to? Who is the right audience for me? For computer part suppliers, your target audience likely includes IT departments, system integrators, repair shop, and tech enthusiasts. Here are some lead generation resources. What has Homey Tech done? It has scraped through the entire web and decided that these are the best databases you can download and you can reach out to. Very simple, it's a one-stop solution. It tells you what content you have to create. It tells you what kind of visual effects you need. It can be an image, it can be a brochure. And it also tells you whom you should be selling it to. Who are the right people? Who are the right customers? Where are they? Where can you download it from? It's a one-stop, end-to-end solution. Maybe you want to generate ads. Maybe that's what I want to ask Homey. how to run ads. Perfect. Let's see. I can help you create effective ad campaigns. Would you like to run online or offline ads? I want to know how to run online ads. We're going to do online ads. Great choice. Where would you like to advertise? Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn. Let's say Facebook. I want to run Facebook ads. Okay, we're going to log in one more time. Fine. We are facing some logging issues for some reason. Anyway, so if like you saw, the Homie chat is now giving me options as to which kind of ads I want to run. When I say Facebook ads, what it will do is, like we saw previously, it's going to give me the direct link on the Homie page where the Facebook ads can be created. That's as simple as that. So again, whether it's online, offline, textual or visual, if your company needs a marketing solution and you don't necessarily want to spend a huge amount of money, like we said, the goal of this conference of all of us coming here is to provide a very cost-effective solution, and for you it's Homie Tech. Whether it's social media ads, whether it's social media posts, brand awareness, website optimization, SEO, blog writing, running ads, just simply understanding concepts of marketing, Homie Tech is your answer. Thank you so much. We'll take any questions from the audience. Sir.
You talked about manufacturing, great. But services, do you have any product? I mean,
So what is your service and what would you like to?
I'm a valuation service provider.
So do you have social media? Do you promote yourself?
Yeah, I have my website.
You have your website, and do you also have your LinkedIn?
Yeah, I have my LinkedIn.
Yes. So the best way for you to use Homie Tech is for your website. You can make SEO optimized content where you use keywords that are relevant to your industry, and you make blogs to make sure you organically rank on Google, so that if somebody is trying to find a valuation expert, it is you that pop up. And number 2 is LinkedIn. You can see we have a LinkedIn, okay, I think we have disconnected now, but if you would have seen before, just like Facebook posts and Instagram posts, we also have LinkedIn posts and LinkedIn ads. Homie will also teach you how to make posts organically and paid formats on there.
So how much do you charge for this?
So we have a quarterly and an annual plan. A quarterly would be 21,999 plus GST, and the annual plan is 69,999 plus GST. But if you are a BCCI member, we are offering a flat 20% discount on all of your purchases.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
Yeah. Sir, you had a question.
I have 2 questions.
Yes.
One is 2 questions. One is regarding that generating leads.
Right.
Now, suppose we want to use the LinkedIn option, and because since we couldn't go through the next one here because of the link problem,
Yeah.
so what actually it takes us? First, if we want to, first we go to the LinkedIn options.
Yeah.
Then probably because we have registered ourselves in the portal, our LinkedIn page, so it will take us to the LinkedIn page of ours, obviously, because it will click to that LinkedIn page. And there, if I need to generate one ad, okay, so that we have to do it there itself, or first we have to do it here, and then we have to link to the LinkedIn page, and then automatically it gets transferred. Is it like that?
No, sir.
The posting, there I'm getting confused a bit.
I'll explain the entire process. There are 2 processes of what you have discussed. One is how to create a LinkedIn ad, and the another is how to make sure that it reaches the right people, if I'm not wrong. First of all, we cannot run LinkedIn ads on any other platform than LinkedIn ads. What Homie will do is, when you're making an ad, there are few components of it. Number 1 is a headline content, which has a 100-character limit. Next is a description, which has a 500-word credit. And then there's an image. Homie will make all of that for you. You will just have to give a prompt and your ad content is ready. Then you have to go to the LinkedIn page itself and create the ad. Then you have to come back to Homey again and you're going to have to ask what kind of people should I be targeting? Should my ad be targeting? That is where Homey comes in again to tells you exactly what age group, what custom audiences, what area, what locations, what genders should you be targeting.
Okay. And next point is when we are creating a web page, I mean a post page, LinkedIn post page, we are creating it. And I want to take reference of the past posting what you have done in LinkedIn to get some generative idea so that your AI also can act accordingly. How is it possible?
Right now in the image generation, we saw that that feature is not there. What we are developing right now is you can attach samples. If you have already posted something on LinkedIn, you can download those images. You can upload them as samples.
How many pages can I upload there? How many options is there?
I think the standard we are working on is 3 to 5.
Okay.
If you want something customized, we are more than happy to do that.
Okay.
If you think giving more information to AI will help it work better, then we are always happy to customize it. There is not an issue. You just have to upload samples, give the basic descriptions that you have. It will take elements from your sample, it will understand what has worked for you and what has not, and it's going to generate a new content for you.
Second is, suppose we are sourcing something. That is also a big thing for us. How do you do that on that? Suppose I'm looking for a motor to purchase, okay? So how are you going to do that? Is that any possibility to get the database from here? But as we in the morning we said that if we can link this with our, because there are a lot of MSME partners who are sitting over here, we are trying to sell to each other.
Yeah.
So suppose I need a motor, which probably 4 of our friends here, they are doing it. So how do I access that?
So we have a plan for that. We actually got that idea when this was discussed in the meeting. What we're going to do is you have a registry of all the companies and what they're providing.
Okay.
We are going to integrate that. We are going to try to do it in a way that when Homey chat is asked who are the MSME companies who can be my potential buyers, it is going to scrape through that dictionary of all the companies and their users to give you the answer.
Okay.
If you have specified MSME directory or MSME members, that is how the Homey chat is going to scrape the internet. It's not going to scrape through all of it because now you have been specific. And if the company is listed in under MSME, it will pop up over here. That is obviously still in the idea stage because we got it while we were in the conference.
And suppose we're trying to access the database just like in India Mart or something like that, which is a very common platform. Can Homey chat do that? Can it get access to that data?
That is what Homey chat showed right there, that when we said computer paths, the websites that came up are very similar to Sulekha, India Mart, Just Dial, That Homey chat is already capable of doing.
It is presently doing it.
Presently doing it. Okay. More than that, like you have said, if we want to specify some directories, then we have to do some API integrations with certain directories that are very useful, maybe specific, because maybe, so from a website perspective, like I was saying, sir, right over here, you have to organically reach Google, maybe the top searches for your name to be popped up anywhere. So maybe MSME is not organically high up there as opposed to a Shulekha or a Just Dial or India Mart, but if you're specific to Homey Tech, it will only look for those terms. That time the keywords and the organic reach does not matter because now you're specific.
So it gets trend up once we keep on putting data.
Absolutely, absolutely. Even there when we do blog writing or when we are posting something on social media, on our website, every aspect of the website, if you SEO optimize it, if you backlink it, if there are other companies who are mentioning maybe this conference with an image and, okay, this is the website of the MSME conference that I just attended, XYZ, if you're backlinking constantly, you keep getting up high on the search results.
Another thing you have mentioned about this on the leads,
Yes.
you said that there is an SEO optimization in the Google search.
Yes.
I think you have mentioned something over here. So how does it happen? suppose we have everybody has a website address. So the SEO optimization, how does it happen through Homitech?
So there are many ways to SEO optimize your website. The way Homitech right now is prepared to do it is by blog writing and article writing. So let's say you are a supplier of jute bags. We have to think in a way, how does a person search jute bags on the internet? Jute bags near me, jute bag sellers near me. Who is the best jute bag seller in Kolkata? So these are the keywords that will help Google understand that whoever is accessing these keywords has the answer to the question the customer is asking, which is who is the best seller of jute bags. What Homi will do is when it's writing a blog for you, you have to give a set of keywords you want to use and the size of the blog. What it's going to do is it's going to understand what is the Google ranking of certain keywords that it can compete for, which are the best ways to use the keyword and frame your content accordingly.
And some things, because the posting for us, for the industrial products, it mostly goes in the LinkedIn page.
Yes.
So you are creating something every now and then. And does that help, that keywords does help to when we try to link the Facebook or I mean the Google search SEO, does it take forward that leads from there?
Absolutely, absolutely. Every time you search anything on Google, not only websites come up, you will see sometimes Facebook or LinkedIn pages also come up.
Mm-hmm.
It also happens when you're trying to search a person. Maybe like Sir said that he has a website of his own. He also has a LinkedIn, he also has a Facebook. The more you optimize, the more frequent posts you upload, the more value you add to the community, it is going to keep pushing you forward on the top of the table. If you keep making very good, very interesting, very interactive posts on LinkedIn, where a lot of comments are coming in, a lot of people are visiting your website from your LinkedIn page, Google will be able to understand and rate you in a certain way. So? Yes, absolutely.
LinkedIn will give an access to Google.
Your LinkedIn page will show up on Google. If you're doing the right way, Google will make sure that it's linked, because the point of Google is to give you the best possible answer the quickest amount of time. How does it make it quick? It makes you come right on top. So if you're providing the answers that the user is trying to search, irrespective of which platform you're doing it on, Google will bring you right up on top. Sometimes the LinkedIn brand value of an individual is so high that their blog or their website will come below their LinkedIn profiles.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes.
So in Homitech, when the Homitech is writing a content for your website or for a blog, so how that content is getting promoted in your website? So are you humanizing that, or means what are the eats you are doing it, so that can be ranked? Because Google does not rank when you are writing it in AI format.
Absolutely.
So how Homitech is doing it?
So first of all, the first goal of adding a blog or any kind of post here is so that you can get a blueprint of your understanding. Not all of us are content writers or copywriters over here. We don't have it in us to write 150 words with a thought in our head, right? So the point of Homitech is not that you copy paste this content on your web page or on your social media. Only you can humanize your content. I think that is very important for everyone in this room to understand that AI is a helping hand. It will do 75 to 80% of your job. But humanizing a content, the way you know your product and how it will help, AI does not, Homitech at least does not have enough data points in it enough to humanize it for you. That is why we have given an editing option for every single content that you see over here. We are never saying that Homitech is giving absolute content, but we are giving you a backbone. We are giving you a blueprint. And most importantly, if you're unhappy with any form of content, feel free to regenerate at any point. If you think the tone is not friendly, or if it's too friendly, you want it to be a little professional, these small prompts you can give for the artificial intelligence to help you. But at the end of the day, and you very rightly pointed out that not only does Google not prefer, but it discourages AI form of content. So at no point should you copy paste anything at any format. Even if it's writing the personalizing the header of the content or the regards with your name, do that yourself. I think that helps all of us.
Thank you.
It seems like a nice product, but do you have a trial period for people using it to experience it personally?
Not yet, sir. We are happy to show you a demo completely customized to your requirements, depending on your services or products that you sell, but we do not have a trial period right now. You can either opt for the quarterly or the annual plan. There is a monthly scheme, but it does not have the 20% off that we had discussed. That is only for the quarterly or the annual plans.
Hi. So while I am generating the content through Homitech, so how am I determining the keywords? So is the chatbot determining the keywords for me, or I am the one?
You can go both ways. So once you enter the blog, there's a place called keyword search or keyword. If you have been generating content for a while, you have an understanding of what works for you and what does not work for you. So you give a few keywords. In that case, what Homie does is it will take the 2, 3, 4 keywords that you have given and see what other keywords are working in this genre. And it's going to give you keywords. But if you're generating content for the first time, you don't know what it's working. You write the brief and then it determines the keywords for you. It can work both ways.
Likewise, let's say sir mentioned like sir have a website and wanted to generate some content for the site. So how can I know like these keywords are the best keywords, or I'll get the rankings if I use those keywords? So is there a way?
See, we are not going to delve right into how keywords and keyword ranking works. I think that is very complicated. What AI does, it simplifies it. You are giving it, in fact, in the prompt also, you can write that how to sell jute bags, write a blog in 200 words and use necessary keywords. Sometimes I think it works best when we have done the sampling ourselves, that you give AI an understanding of what it is that you're trying to rank for. You're trying to sell a jute bag in a particular location to particular age group or a gender.
So I believe it's a content will be generalized based on my requirement, not the SEO optimized.
No, it will be SEO optimized because you're giving the prompt to the AI itself to make it SEO optimized. So again, you can give the keywords and tell AI to find keywords in that genre, or you can write the prompt to make it SEO optimized. Again, not always if the content is SEO optimized that it is going to rank. Right. The point of ranking is not one blog post. It is constantly, again I said, I think somewhere over here only, that SEO ranking, over here Homitech is only doing a blog post which is SEO optimized. But being an SEO optimized website is an entirely different ball game.
Correct.
Right? So for here, for Homie, for blogs, that is what SEO will do.
Thank you.
Yes.
So I manage partnerships and social media for my startup.
Yeah.
And I like what you're doing here, everything in one place. But the thing is, what you're doing is like generating emails or generating images. We can do that for free on ChatGPT or Binge AI. Right? It just takes 3 different tabs to do this stuff. So how do you justify us paying like this quarterly or monthly fees? Is it just because it's all in one place, or does Homie does something different other than ChatGPT or other AI tools?
Absolutely. So first of all, we're not trying to justify a price of a cost. I don't think that is fair. everything in the world, somebody is doing it for free, that does not mean that we don't sell something. Second of all, yes, it is a one-stop solution. Finally, the concepts that you said, ChatGPT, and you can make it on DALI and all of that, I think you are somebody who is very equipped, given your age and the kind of startup you're running. You are very much equipped with AI, artificial intelligence, online, digital content format. Not everyone is. So anyone who does not have a marketing team or is not proficient marketer themselves or is not interested in hiring a marketing agency, it is justified to them, in your words, where they have to come into one website and they have content, they have, they can make their ads, they can make their, let's say, their brochures, and most importantly, the homie chat, where in a very conversational and very small way, it is explaining how it works.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I
Yes,
just want to
hello.
know, like, now, what is the tech specs you guys applied? Like, what is the
Sorry?
front end and the back end?
Anyone?
Okay, so for the front end we are using React.js, and in the back end we are using Node.js, Express.js and JavaScript, basically.
Hello, yeah, this is Shayuk Desai from Shayuk Textiles. So we have enrolled ourselves in Trade India, India Mart. Okay, so we are also having our own GNB. Okay, so we are running our ad in GNB, SEO. But somewhat what you have explained us regarding the generation of the lead, because we are much more interested in generating lead. So we are getting all the leads throughout the pan India as per the locations are concerned, as per the geography is concerned, okay, from Trade India or India Mart. Okay. Apart from that, what we are doing is that we are also doing the SEO of our website, getting into the first page. But apart from that, how you can help us? Is it possible to help us apart from that, when it's regarding the lead generation? That is much more important for us. Because what I found, one of my friend also has told you from there that, see, many people are equipped with ChatGPT. So whatever you have shown, that already we are doing it through the ChatGPT on free basis. I'm not saying that you're wrong by taking any subscription. Apart from that, we have many other applications also. Okay, we have our own marketing agency who are taking care of that. Yeah. But apart from that, if we have to do something of your own, which you are giving the solution as a means for time saving, for cost saving, how you can help us in generating lead? That is my main simple question. Because what I found is that you said that if I want certain lead, if I get into the chat, give our requirement, okay, so it's accommodating all the leads that is there in the Google or in the India Mart or in the Trade India or Suleka or Just Dial. It's accommodating those leads and giving it to us. So how much relevant it will be? Because in India Mart or Trend India, at least we can filter those leads. It comes as per our filtration. So if you can just enlighten us with this.
So I think where HomieTech stands apart, and we are obviously still working back at the back end on how we can improve the search result, is you can be as specific as you want on the chat itself, and it will give you the solutions. In fact, we are working on something where if you explain your business and you ask the chat who are the best suppliers or most potential customers, it's even going to dig further and give you a top 5 databases that you should be contacting, downloading, sending emails, etc. So I think from a saving time perspective, it's really helpful because it's already filtering out a lot of irrelevant content before it is giving you any result. Otherwise, you have to go into Sulekha and you have to manually put in the filters that you're looking for, go into Just Dial, see maybe companies that don't have numbers, don't have email IDs, are not in your location, and then filter out and then get an information. I think this automation is where we are standing apart. Instead of manually going in and dedicating a person to do a simple task.
No, that is fine. But if I talk about India Mart and Trade India, they are also doing the same thing because they are giving us a lead in a much more refined way. Because the people who are registered with India Mart, who are registered with Trade India, we are getting those people, right?
Yeah.
Because if I talk about Google searching, some people in Google see I can give n number of suppliers, n number of customers, but getting relevant leads. Suppose if I am working on 100 leads, converting at least 5% also, that also do my job.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, if Homitech gives us a solution, what you are saying, converting at least 5% of the lead generation, okay, because cost per lead also matters for us.
Absolutely.
Correct?
Yes.
Apart from that, you have spoken about SMO, that is social media optimization, that is on the Facebook, Instagram, or LinkedIn. Okay. So I also want to understand that how you're promoting in Facebook. Suppose if I have to boost my product in Facebook, because there are n number of marketing agencies working. Once you go down of the building, there are marketing agencies are filled up. But we want certain authenticated person who can boost our product in Facebook. Does Homitech does that thing? So.
First of all, if you want to boost, I just want to understand, you want to run ads
We
on
want to
Facebook?
run ad and generate lead. Again, it's connected to the lead. It's connected to the business.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So over here also, when we were discussing the chatbot, one of the questions that it asked you is what kind of ads you want to run. So on Facebook, you can choose to run a lead generation ad. If you choose that, obviously Homitech will not be able to run the ads for you. You can only manually run that on Facebook. What Homitech can do is all of that. So when you're making an ad on Facebook, you have to give a header, you have to give a description, you have to upload either an image, a visual, or a carousel. All of that Homitech is going to take care of. That is where it comes in. So it's going to first tell you the steps, anything and everything you need, and then you can go into Facebook ads under brand, lead generation. Under lead generation, you can go into Facebook ads, and then it's going to ask you. And it has a limit, because even Facebook has a limit or an optimized number of characters that you can or should use while making an ad. It's made it in a way that you don't have to even prompt it. You're just going to give it a brief, and it's going to give you the headers and the descriptions. And then under image generation, you can generate the image, and your background of the ad is ready. You just take that piece of information and you go to the Facebook Ads Manager platform and you run your ads.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think there are two. Sorry?
Digital marketing aspect, we also want you to take some responsibilities. Like you take the money, but do it for our behalf. Because if you need to spend money and then time and then energy, then knowledge, then I'll be doing this, not making my product.
Sir, I think where we take responsibility is we are giving you content that works. The idea behind Homitech is to reduce your time that you are spending in creating marketing collaterals as little as you can.
Why should I create myself? I will give some agencies the work. In spite of 70,000, I will pay 1.2. You do it yourself, because I will be speaking to them कि आपने क्या किया, हमको क्या मिला. If I need to spend time on that, कि keywords क्या है, keywords planner खोजो, put it on Facebook. If I am going to do all those things, then I will become a digital marketer, not a manufacturer or what will I run? My own company, or I will run a digital marketing company?
I can assure you, it is not going to take up more time than 30 minutes of your day. I can assure you that. You saw that we were creating content under 10 seconds at times.
That content cannot be blindly put on any website or any media post. कथनी और करनी में बहुत अंतर हो जा रहा है.
Sir, I don't think we are here to replace any marketing agency. We are here to make everyone independent so that they don't have to depend. So you're talking about hiring someone for 1.2 lakhs because you get to talk to them. But a marketing agency is going to ask you 5 times a day for an approval. Is going to reject your ideas, is going to try to implant their own. It's not going to follow your brand guidelines because of their own brand guidelines. There are people involved, there are time, most importantly, there are weekends, there are holidays, there are working hours when they will not work. Your work is not being produced. Homitech is a SaaS model. It is 24/7 in your hands. It is not going to do what a human does. It's not going to fall sick. It's not going to ask to leave at 6 o'clock. It's not going to not take your advice. It has to do what you're telling it to do. Hiring anyone, whether an internal team or an agency, comes with its own complexities and its time boundedness and its cost. It is costing you 1.2 lakhs instead of a 70 lakh. It is costing you more. That is where Homitech comes in. Homitech is here to prepare you, is here to make you independent and do what you want to do when you want to do it.
Thank you for showcasing this product. What I wanted to understand from you, I'm representing Caplex Healthcare. So we are a IT company working in the healthcare domain. I wanted to understand with one subscription, how many people of my company can access the platform? See, this question is coming from the perspective, there's one person with the idea of marketing and the one person who will be doing the editing part. So I want these two people simultaneously be able to access the platform and do it. I don't want one person to go back and forth to the stakeholder and understand what he wants to market and how he wants to market. So I want these two people to come together to the platform and do it, because I'm used to using platforms like Figma, so stuffs like these. So I wanted to understand from you how many people can access the platform at a go in one subscription.
So we work on a license basis. So if you take a license on a common email ID and that email ID is shared between people, feel free to use it. Yeah.
So simultaneously, like if I want a conference where two people can join, that is something which is not available at the moment, right?
One person, one at a time.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
This.
Hello, I want to ask you one simple thing which he was actually asking you, that if I'm paying actually 69,000 and I can only do images, who would take the responsibility of my ads management, ad manager on Facebook, because I'm pretty sure I don't know how to manage ads on Facebook or on Google Ads, and it's pretty difficult.
It is. I am a
Very
performance
difficult.
marketer myself.
So what will I do with the images and contents?
That is where HomiChats comes in. HomiChat is your complete marketing guide. Right now, what we demonstrated was very direct answers where it is only redirecting you within the app itself and some databases that we can use to generate lead. Where Homitech is being taken right now is it's going to be a complete marketing guide. It's going to give you the information that you do require. That what are the step-by-step processes that needs to be taken care of when you're trying to run an ad. It's going to tell you that you need to generate 5 headlines and 5 descriptions, and the most optimized way to run a lead generation ad is maybe a single image or a single video.
No, sorry to interrupt you. I'm not asking about that part. I am asking about who will take the responsibility of running my ads campaign on Facebook Ad Manager or on Google Ad Manager, because that is what I'm asking.
We cannot do that. Homitech cannot do that. No, you have to have an individual person who takes care of that, because that has to be done on the platform itself, not on Homitech. Homitech can only provide you with the things that you need, which is the content and the visuals, and maybe even where we are going, even a strategy for that matter. But physically doing it on the platform has to be on the platform. Homitech cannot do that. You can only run LinkedIn ads on LinkedIn, Facebook ad on Facebook. Homitech cannot do that for you.
That means I need human intervention, human effort into that. That's what my question was.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I would like to ask one simple thing, on a simple note, like basically like all of my friends also mentioned about those factors, like you guys are having a complete sort of like, marketing tool as in SaaS based.
Yes.
So I must have believed like you have heard about Odoo.
Yes.
So those are the factors like, my currently friend also mentioned about some of the factors like, human interventions, and so many points. So I feel like, Odoo is something like, also having sort of a complete sort of ranges. And see, what I understood is something which is, as an equivalent to 40 to 50%, if I have to say in percentage. So those are the aspects. And when you guys say, I'm just sharing my own thoughts. So what are your thoughts on, on comparing with the Odoo, or let's say about, complete having a solutions to, they have a multiple solutions, it starts from all SaaS-based CRM.
Yes, they're an ERP company.
And etc.
Yes.
And you must have heard about, my other friend also mentioned about ChatGPT.
Yes.
DeepSeek. So you must have heard about Leo AI.
Yes.
So, generating these things like, leads and everything, as far as I'm a tech guy. So that's why I was very curious about to know what are your aspects on chatbots, starts from chatbot, how you guys will automate, and how you guys will complete sort of, at the end, generating business and solutions we all required. I must believe we all can agree on that point. So how you guys can take those professionalism sort of thing, what we have understood sort of, we had to act some marketing guy or someone like those who will operate, because you guys are from equivalent, let's say 40 to 50%, rest of the 50% or 60% whatsoever. So need to operate. So those are the hurdles, what I understood. So, I would love to share, ask from your thoughts, what are your thoughts, what are your vision of company, how you guys are thinking. So please enlighten us. I have so many questions, but
you feel free to.
I'm asking
yes.
this couple of one to simple question. So if you can bring any points.
I think
Thanks.
I'll keep it very brief. Yes.
For the brief, if
yes.
you go at the simple note,
yes.
that will be workout.
I think the best way I can explain is the chatbot that we are developing. That is going to help you with everything. Whether it is understanding a concept or it is asking you for a strategy or steps. It might not seem like it right now because it was very specific to maybe what you can do within the app. We try to keep it that way. But that is not the goal of Homey. That is not the goal of Homey Tech, is what I can tell you in this room, that it is more than what it can provide right now. It will help you generate lead, it will help you qualify leads, it will help you make brand strategies, what kind of content you should be creating, keyword optimization, all of that. It is in a very predominant state right now, and we are always, like I said in the beginning of my presentation, we are looking for more and more feedback from all the members and invitees over here.
For as in my thoughts, I would say just one more point, now, if you guys can as an organization make it as an automation, sort of autonomous. So we all living a AI world, AI era. So in US also sort of artificial consciousness, all upgraded version of AI. So if you guys can also look out those aspects,
yeah,
then might be quite, who knows, Homey Tech also can go and longer vision.
Okay, sure.
So that's the main part, and yeah, I would not like to ask more questions.
Thank you, yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you, our young presenters from Homey Tech. And I hope this will help us to a great extent. Now I request Mr. Indranil Dotto, mentor of our National MSME Committee, to kindly hand over the mementos to our, young presenters. Please come, both of you. It's really very, very innovative, and the way so nicely you presented, presenting very nicely. Another. Yeah. Thank you. All the best. Now, this is the session. This is the final session, and after that we'll go for the award ceremony. Now, when we have our meetings and our workshops, we always talk about, interacting with larger manufacturing companies, their vendor development processes, and how, what are the ways that MSME may be part of the greater value chains of larger manufacturing companies. Keeping that in mind, we have designed this session, this technical session 5, where we have Mr. Amit Bhomik. Mr. Bhomik is the head of procurement of ASEAN and South Asia region of all these countries under ASEAN and South Asia region of Linde Group. I'll request Mr. Bhomik to kindly come to the dais. And we also have Mr. Anirban Sanyal. He is the Senior GM, Supply Chain and National Logistics of National Logistics, Century Plyboods India Limited. I also request Mr. Sanyal to kindly come upon the dais, and this will be like very much focused on that process where our MSMEs will be may leverage the opportunity in these two companies. And for your information, we are planning such sessions in coming days regularly, quite often, so that all of us are, get the opportunity. So to start with, I request Mr. Bhomik to kindly, share your thoughts with our MSMEs. And first Mr. Bhomik will present, and then if you have any question, Mr. Bhomik will answer them, and then we will go to Mr. Sanyal. Mr. Bhomik, please.
Hello, is my voice audible? So thanks, first of all, thanks Bengal Chamber of Commerce for inviting me and Mr. Sanyal in this forum. Nice, I always find interesting whenever I come to this place because I have the opportunity to meet all the MSME, enterprises people. And thanks, Homi, I think the lovely interactive session, beautiful session, and actually AI is currently dominating the entire world. I think many people need more clarity about AI. Some people talks about AI power tool, AI assistant, AI, GenAI. There are so many concepts are roaming around across the market, but each concept has having different ideas and different technology and different things. So do not mix it up. But on one point I must tell on behalf of them, I find some of you have asked a question that, why, I'm going to pay you, what is the responsibility they are going to take? I was thinking to ask them, if you don't mind, when we publish in the newspaper, I want to sell my property or sell my land or something like that, do you think that Times of India or ABP will take the responsibility that your land will be sold or not? They are the media tool. So then the media tool you have to select that if you select Times of India, it's an all over India newspaper. You have to pay $1 million to spend if you publish into Times of India. Similarly, you have to spend the Bengali newspaper on the Bajar, then you have to pay only West Bengal. That is again very popular news media. So it depends on which media tool you people are going to select, and that media tool will help you to market your product and services, and it will reach us to the customers at the maximum level point of time. Because one gentleman has very nicely pointed out from this MSME team that it is not possible for us to reach the customers. But I must tell you that this kind of the entrepreneurs who are coming up into the market, they are developing small media tool which will help you to reach the customers. For example, I represent Linde. I'm responsible for $500 million spend at least 10 countries in the world. My spend means influential spend. Now talking about, I have 24,000 vendors across the world, which I'm currently dealing with. But the point is that when I'm talking about the India level, for India, if I think about how much the percentage of MSME is buying the goods and services from Linde, I must tell you it is very, very negligible. But I can tell you that when I joined in this company in the year of 1996, I have come across a couple of vendors who have just started their business, and it's a joint collaborative effort that time the company known as Indian Oxygen, later on it changed to BOC, then Linde. And I become I was the head of procurement during that time also, looking after a lot of areas. Now the point is that when those MSME vendors came to me for a joint development program, that I am the manufacturer of the valve and would like to need your help. So we appointed some technical team, sourcing team and all, and we started developing them, because it's a long-term journey. It's a long-term journey. It depends on the persons. Do you have that much of hunting skill? Do you have that much of khuda in your pet? That depends on that. It is not only the large industry will come out. It is not only depends on one side. It's a two-side effort that you have to collaborate with. Now that vendor, I can tell you now, it is one of the top-notch vendor in the world. It's one of the top-notch vendor in the world, top 5 global vendor of manufacture of valves. Where is their factory? It is in Shodhpur. So Linde has supported them. They have invested huge money from the day one, increased their production capability, and ultimately they have shown their growth agenda in futures, and already they have become big vendor in the global level. So it depends on not only the large industry that will come up to support the MSME sectors, it depends on how the MSME sectors will come up into the market and support the large industry. So it's a two-way collaboration, two-way channel that need to be walked upon. So I have prepared a couple of slides just for your thought, just would like to share with you. Is my screen visible to everyone? Yes. Okay. So some of the focus area, I think, I personally felt that it is important for everyone, that how large industry or MSME can, I think can come across and build a value chain for the MSME growth of the MSME industries. The first one is that the identifications. Now what to identify? Now from the viewpoint of my industry, from the Linde point of view, I'm interested to know who are the MSME within this region, in eastern region or northern region, are capable to meet our demand. They are capable to meet our demand. That is most important factor. Similar way, it is a responsibility of the MSMEs. If you want to sell your product, you need to find out from the market that your product can meet the demand of which are the industries in the market. Like we buy a lot of spares, we buy raw materials, we buy capital items. So now question is, what are the items you are buying from the market? We also buy from the MSME across India. But the point is that until and unless the MSME vendors, the manufacturers, the enterprises are coming and reaching to us, it is not possible for them to be an interactive session. So what I have decided, I spoke Shoma that I'll be organizing a one-to-one session between Linde and the suppliers, MSME suppliers, wherein we will share our product and services that we are currently buying it from the market. And then once you join that session, you can know that what are the items that Linde is buying, and based on that, if you feel that you can meet that demand, it is definitely helpful for you that we can support you for your supply. That's number one. Number two is that we are happy to give you the order, but the point is that are you capable of meeting the quality standards of the item what you are going to buy? Number two, are you capable enough to deliver the goods on time? Number three, do you have the sufficient amount of fund in your pocket that if I place the order for a valve or a pump or a motor or a flanges and all, you can meet the demand? You need to think about your capability assessment. You have to do your self-assessment as well. I can tell you that we are also engaged in construction industry. We are not only manufacturing the gases, 52 different types of gases in the world. We're not only manufacturing, we are also engineering industry. We built air separation unit, oxygen plant, nitrogen plant, hydrogen plant, helium plant across India, across the globe. I can tell you that we have appointed a lot of small sectors for erection job, for commissioning job, manufacturing flanges, valve, motors and all. They have taken up the order from us. and after 2 months they are saying that they can't supply it. You just think of that we have committed to our customers is a time-bound project of 18 months, 24 months, 26 months, or 12 months as well. And those items to be delivered in a span of 3 months. And after taking the order in a span of 1 month or 1.5 months, if you tell me that we can't deliver the goods because of this problem, that problem and all, where should I stand? You have wasted my time. We have to again look for another supplier. Again, you have to do the quality assessment, inspection, and place the order. So the point is that it is not only depends on the large industry, it depends on the MSME entrepreneurs that how you are going to capable or how you are going to meet the demand of the large industry. So for that reason, your own capability development, you have to do it. Financial assessment, you have to do it. You have to then seek the support from the industry. Industry are there, like Linde, like any other big industries are in the market. They're happy to support you, but how much support you are going to give it to Linde, it depends on you. It not depends on us. The last but not least, as the speaker has talked about that how much they are strengthening, you are strengthening your procurement functions. Now I am from the procurement industry. I must tell you that most of the company, they spend less amount of time on procurement. Other than big MNCs and large corporates, other than that, how much time you people are spending on procurement? Do you have your own spend data analysis that these are the top 10, top 20 items I'm currently buying and supplying to these goods, to this industry? Do you have that much of spend analysis? Do you have that much of sourcing strategy from where you are buying the goods? You are buying the raw material of palm, but the raw material buying only for a few suppliers into India, but there's millions of suppliers are across Asia, across the world. Are you going to reach to them? So it depends on how you are developing your own sourcing strategy. It depends on how you are going to build up your own procurement team. Because you know the procurement is only one of the departments in any industry who contributes a profit. Procurement will turn cost into a profit organizations. And post-COVID, the COVID has given us a good lesson that the people are really focusing on procurement and supply chain. Because difficult to sell 10 rupees, but it is very easy to reduce cost by 10 rupees. So my suggestion to the MSME team members, spend time on procurement, develop a strong procurement team, because they are the guys who will help you to build up your own suppliers. Because if you do not have the strong supply base, you cannot meet the demand of the large industry. You have to buy a vaporizer, you are manufacturing vaporizer, and for that you have to buy the aluminum. From where the aluminum you have to purchase? Are you going to buy within India? Or you have to buy from the China, or from the Russia, or from the Ukraine, or from Uzbekistan, or from Taiwan. The hundreds of suppliers are there of aluminiums. But who are the person who will help you to procure the cost of aluminium so that your manufacturing cost of vaporizer is the lowest possible cost? And when you bid to your large industry, you are the L1 or you are the L2. At least your manufacturing costs are lowest compared to other industry. So my suggestion is that please spend good time on procurement team members and train them, teach them that it is your responsibility to identify a strong supplier base, develop a strong supplier plan and a pricing strategy so that we can buy our goods and services and supply to the large corporates. This is from my side. Thank you so much. Happy to question any questions you have. Happy to go if there is a question. Yeah, please. How much?
How much cost for CO2 production unit?
CO2 production in India?
CO2 production in, not for CO2 production. We procure CO2 from you and we will put it to our cylinders for fire extinguisher. And many more B-type or C-type cylinders.
Very nice. So the cost of production I can't tell you. But if you procure from CO2 from Linde, I can help you on that. But again, there are a lot of suppliers, customers are there in the market from whom we are selling the CO2. So
that I know, EcoGas is there and all. But I want to know about that setup cost.
CO2 setup cost?
Yeah.
I can't tell you. It depends. A lot of factors are there. It depends on your capital cost, equipment cost, raw material cost, your overhead cost, land cost. There are a lot of things are there which will calculate your setting up a CO2 plant. It is not a small item; it's a very big item. And statutory compliance is the most important thing. And the packaging cost, that is also another important. And especially the equipments that you are going to buy. So those equipment also involves a very good. It's a big amount. And again, depends on the size of the CO2 plant. It's a small size plant or the big size plant. Depending on that, your setup cost varies.
Is there any minimum or maximum capacity over there?
No, not such. Not like that.
Thank you.
In India, we have only one plant of CO2 in western region.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, Mr. Bhomik. I'm Rupesh, and I'm from a company which makes workwears and uniform. So I assume that in your organization you would have such requirements as well. I mean, I'm asking a general question, as in within Bengal, how do you suggest we approach this market for safety uniforms and workwear?
That's a very, very important, very nice topic you are asking me the questions. The uniform is one of the important demanded item into India, I can tell you. Right now, we are doing a strategy, global strategy, I can tell you. You know FRC jackets. So we are, let's talk about the uniform. So we are buying uniform from various industry, and most of them are MSME, and few of them based in Kolkata as well. And our volume of requirement of uniforms are very high. Recently what we have done, I have a peer group across a pack level, which I'm leading that. And I'm proud to say that, one of the uniform IFRC jackets, which has been quality approved by the global team as well, and we are competing the Chinese product.
All right.
We are competing the Chinese product, so I can tell you that now we have the sample now production already been started by the manufacturer. Sure. Once they give it to us, we will start using it. Once that quality department has already approved the sample, another 50, 100 numbers production they are going to do it. Sure. Once we deliver it and we start using it, everything goes through. Then the supply will be done from India across the pack level. In the 14 countries, we will be getting that item across. And the cost of production of that FRC will be 1/3 of the global level.
Okay.
So it's a Make in India product for which I'm really proud of. One of my procurement guy, Ramnath, who is really leading this item. So again, I'm telling you, there's a big opportunity for the safety equipment and the PPEs and the uniforms and all. So if you do that, if you are into that line, please, I will please connect with me after this call, and then I will share the number of mine, and then you share your profiles and all, and will help you in buying those items. And of course, you have to gone through some of the quality approval process that my technical team and factory team will do it.
Adding to that comment of yours, that you're sampling the sample, getting the sample done from a Chinese vendor.
No, from Indian vendors.
From Indian vendor only.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Quality-wise, they have already approved it. Now we have given them 100 samples of production.
All right.
Now they have to give it to us, and then we'll use it.
Okay.
We'll use for 2-3 months, and then I'm sure it will be 100% quality will be passed out after usage.
Sure, sir. We'll try to get in touch. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
So this is Aman Lunia, and we are into paints manufacturing. Obviously, considering your requirements, I would obviously take it up on a one-to-one basis. Just to understand, in case of induction of a new vendor, do we have certain kind of requirements and processes and audits which are required? And how should we, obviously, considering everyone in the room, so like we are manufacturers, And would there be any kind of requisites or any kind of audits which
we have a vendor approval process, and the qualifications they should have. It depends on the product that what we are buying. We have 3 categories of product. One is the capital equipment, very stringent quality norms and all. You have to pass through that. And then you have a medium level product where both technical and commercial service level both are involved. And third one is a very low level where non-technical item, not that much item. For example, you want to buy some nuts, bolts, jackets, flanges, where it is not a purely 100% technical, but okay, through plant manager, if they see that goods and they can approve it, it doesn't go through the stringent quality approval process. For that cases, I can tell you that you need to send a mail to my procurement buyers. We have our team, and then you have to share your portfolios, your profiles and all, your bank information, PAN, GST, your past records, your revenue records, the balance sheet, your income tax, 3 years returns and all, and of course your manufacturing facility, whichever facility you have. And once we do that, after receiving, we will review, my team members will review that, and if they find it is okay, then what they will do, they will send someone for inspection of your factory, and then after inspection, if they find it's okay, they will send you the RFQ for the preliminary, couple of sample testing and all. They place you the RFQ cost, and then you submit your pricing. They will go through that process, and then I'm sure they will approve it if there is no. But important thing is your past background is very important. Credential is important. And also we do one important thing, check up is whether the directors is having any criminal offense or not. From the Linde compliance, our compliance is very, very strong. So we check the past background of all the owners through the Google, all the records will get it, whether any past any kind of cases or litigations are against in this company lying in the High Court or Supreme Court or not. If I'm sure it is not there. So we also do those checking as well before we induct any new vendors.
Yes, so I think it would be, and we hope that it would be very helpful for all of you, because earlier we have seen from such programs from our conclave MSME days. Now many of our MSMEs now they are working with major manufacturers. So I definitely hope that this would help us, all of us. Now I request Mr. Anirvan Sannal. Mr. Sannal is the Senior General Manager, Supply Chain and National Logistics of Century Plyboards India Limited. Mr. Sannal, please.
Good evening all. So I don't have any presentation per se. I think we should first give a round of applause to Amida for a fantastic presentation. Thank you, Bengal Chamber of Commerce, to giving me this opportunity. This is the first time I am into this forum, although I've been part of many national forums across the places. So I can also understand that I am standing between the most sought after event, that award ceremony, and the day is going to end. I'll start with a little lighter note, not in a subject, perhaps a small story of Mullah Nasiruddin, where one day he was standing and the villagers came and they said that, okay, tell us a story. So he asked that, do you know on which topic I am going to say? So all of them said no. Then he said that there's no point I talk with such audience. So all the villagers gone back. Next day they came, and when Mullah asked the same question, all of them said, yes, we know. And he said that what to talk? All of you are already knowing. So third day, they made a pact. So 50% say that we know, 50% say we don't know. So then Mullah said that who know, let other people say that story. So I was going through the agenda. I think most of the topic had been touched upon. So I don't want to repeat any of the topic. Otherwise, it is very prone to talk on AI. It is prone to talk on business transformation or digital setup, what we should do. I'm going to talk on a little bit on sustainability, because as an organization, when we are talking about MSME or we are talking about a mid-size or a big-size company, I think the need of the hour is sustainability. We as an organization, and I'm representing a company which is plywood, so perhaps people can feel that how dare he come and he talk about sustainability while he is cutting hundreds of trees every day in and out. The fact remains that we also have our the beautiful lunch. There you had your fried rice, irrespective of the matter whether you are a veg or non-veg. So those rice comes from cultivation. So then you don't call yourself that you are anti-environment while you are having your rice. Similarly, all our plywoods are coming from legal government forestry. So not a single square feet when you are buying a plywood, don't feel that you are going against nature. It is the most sustainable product. It is a biodegradable over a period of time. So I'm coming from that industry and I'm talking about sustainability. As a MSME world who I am facing in this forum, sustainability is something which you have to work on, because we as an organization, if we say, I don't differentiate between big, medium, small, this is very unfair differentiation. I say we as an industry partner, when we are hard pressed to declare what is our sustainability drive, the government of India is talking about net zero, the net carbon zero by 2050. We as an organization, we are taking every step to be net zero by 2040. Now, the definition of we, if you break, there is 8 I inside a we. There is no individual can stand alone. At the same time, no we can be a we without having multiple individuals. So each one of you, when you are representing an organization, a sector calling MSME, please work on your sustainability program. Because when we are going to associate with any of our channel partner, and we don't call anybody vendor, there is no vendor, there is a partner, we are into partnership. So when we are talking about a partnership, we, along with all the factors what throughout the day you heard, what Amita clearly talked about, that what is the procurement, what he is looking after, I'm very sure Amita also looking after the sustainability score, what you are having. What is your source, from where you are getting your product. And trust me, every day these questions will be more and more. You are representing a paint organization, you will find that when you are getting your first set of questionnaire, there will be at least 20% of the question will come from sustainability. You are talking about the dress materials. So what is the labor you are engaging? Is there any child labor you are engaging or not? These questions will come to you. So you cannot ignore sustainability. You have to address sustainability. To start, first you please read what is sustainability. So when when I as a head of supply chain of my organization, actually I took a course in ISWBM to understand the sustainability. It is not you can get from just a Google page, you have to read in detail, because sustainability is something now no more is a scope 1. So when I say scope 1, scope 2 or scope 3, perhaps for some of you will be, it is understandable, some of you may not be. I'm not here to explain those each elements. In bulk, if you have to talk, scope 1 is directly on Century Ply, what we are doing. Scope 2 and scope 3 is completely all of you, where we need your help, your intervention, your logical and sustainable work, which will make us a partner. There will be days when your sustainability score will be perhaps the first determining factor. Are you sustainable or not? What is your carbon emission? What is your net zero score? That could be the differentiator factor. You may have a fantastic product, but if you don't have those elements in place, you may not get selected or you may not be partnered with many of the organizations. The challenge is that government as a whole, it is talking about we as an individual. We have to also be cognizant of the fact that what we are going to leave behind for our next generation. So it is not that only government doing, so we have to have some 5 pages or 5 paper. When you look back and when you try to understand that what is sustainability, you will realize that most of us are having here perhaps enjoying parenthood. What I am leaving for my son, what I am going to leave for my daughter, if you ask sustainability in this way, perhaps you will get a better result, because then you will put some amount of emotion along with sustainability. 3 elements. Please work with recyclable products. Your product, if it is recyclable, you have a better spectrum in terms of sustainability. Second is that when you are doing your own purchase, please have a record. It is not only about taxation, it is also about sustainability. So tomorrow, if you are being audited by your channel partners, if, for example, if I want to have my sustainability audit along with you, you should have enough paper, enough document to justify your source. And third thing is that initially you will feel that sustainability comes at a cost. Yes, it comes at a cost. But you will find that you are in a better position to face the world with your product or with your service. So these are my small submission. I also understand I'm fag end of the program, so I don't want to stretch much. Just to give one small story, that when the King Alexander asked King Puru that how shall I treat you, he said you should treat a king as a king. MSME is not a sector. Don't feel that it is micro, medium or small. It is emerging sector. It is partnership. So we value MSME sector not as MSME. We value MSME sector as the emerging, our channel partner who can help us to achieve our goal collectively. So that is the value proposition we carry when we talk about MSME. Thank you. Any question, feel free to answer. So two things, either I gone above the head or it is too simple topic to talk about. Anyway, thank you.
One question to the audience from my side. Would you like to remain as MSME in the future? What is your goal for next 10 years, 20 years down the line? Just think. You want to grow as a large scale industry of 200 crore, 500 crore, 5,000 crore in next 10 years or 20 years down the line? Yes, it is possible. But possibility comes from your own hunting skill. The way cheetah hunts the deer, it depends on your hunting skill. Your pet pe kitna khuda hai na, that depends on that. So don't remain only as the stamp of MSME, what he rightly said. Come out from this skin. Try to have a big industry, large scale industry next 10 years down the line. You make a road map. Do you have a roadmap that I would like to grow? My today's turnover is 5 crore. Next 5 years down the line, my turnover has to be 50 crores. 10 years down the line, my turnover will be 150 crores. And 15 years down the line, my turnover will be 500 crores. Today I'm managing it. Tomorrow my son will manage. My daughter will manage. Thereafter my damad will manage. Somebody will manage it. So what he rightly pointed out, the sustainability. That somebody should take care of your business in future as well. So you do your sustainable business under the going concern concept of continuity considered accounting formula. Am I right? So you should have a own growth strategic action plan that I would like to grow at 15%, 20% CGR level. So that the next 10 years down the line, my current of 10 crores will be remain 150 to 1,000 crores. And that possibility, that is possible because that amount of support I'll get from the government. Government is not always there to support you. Don't think the government will always there to support you. Think how much you are going to support yourself. Am I right? How much, always asking something that government will support, BCCI will support, Linde will support, or Century will support. But the point is that just think of yourself, how much you're supporting the government, how much you wanted to grow yourself in future. Would you like to be whole life MSME stamp, or you like to be a good large scale industry? Just think of that and accordingly make a strategy action plan of your growth strategy. My growth strategy is this. Today I'm managing with my one managing partner. I will employ 100 people. If you think everything will be, I'll be doing it. Not possible. I met a lot of MSME vendors and all, a lot of MSME friends. My friends are a lot of MSME vendors. Am I right? I've seen how they have grown. How they have grown. Go to the GIDC, Gujarat Industrial Corporation. Go to MIDC, Maharashtra Industrial Development Corporation. Go to Dankuni. Look at how the Dankuni has grown up. So you should have your own growth strategy. That is very important. And if your growth strategy, you have clear action plan and then execute it. And for that, if you need any support from industry like us, we are there to support you. I can tell you, I can guarantee you, we are happy to give you the order. But you have to make sure that you have to deliver the right quality product at right time. Don't take the order and after 1.5 months you say, sorry sir, I cannot give you the order. Then think about what face I'm going to face to my client like Reliance, Jindal, JSW, JSPL, Tata, Adani. They are all my big customers. Think about that. Thank you so much. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bhaumik, and thank you, Mr. Sannal. I request Mr. Indranil Dotto, our mentor of National MSME Committee of Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry, to kindly hand over the mementos to our distinguished speakers. Now we'll go for a short tea break. So after the tea break, we'll come back for the award session. So I request all of you to come back to the hall by 5:30. We'll start the award session at 5:30. So tea is served just outside this hall. Please have your tea and then come back by 5:30. We will start the award ceremony at 5:30. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are delighted to have with us tonight Dr. Manas Ranjan Bhuiya, Honorable Minister in Charge, Department of Water Resources Investigation and Development. Tonight is not just about awards. It's about recognition, appreciation, and encouragement. These awards are not meant to spark competition, but to foster inspiration, to acknowledge the incredible efforts, resilience, and innovation that define the MSME sector of West Bengal. And today, we are here to applaud those journeys and uplift each other as we move towards a more empowered and self-reliant Bengal. And who else to take us forward but Dr. Bhuiya. So I would kindly request Dr. Manas Ranjan Bhuiya, Honorable Minister in Charge, to kindly address the audience.
Namaskar. I am indeed highly privileged to be invited in a 15th Manufacturing and the MSME Conclave and Awards 2024-25, organized by the oldest Chamber of Commerce in India, Bengal Chamber of Commerce. আছেন সুপ্রিয় বাবু, আছেন other dignitaries and the functionaries of Bengal Chamber of Commerce, and my MSME friends, entrepreneurs from the different parts of the state, particularly the women entrepreneurs who have taken the lead role in the MSME sector in West Bengal. So, Bengal Chamber of Commerce, তার ঐতিহ্য, with its heritage, with its efforts, with its patronage, with its gesture and economic planning, তারা অর্থনৈতিক বুনিয়াদ তৈরি করার ক্ষেত্রে পাশে দাঁড়ান। এটা আমাদের কাছে একটা গুরুত্বপূর্ণ বিষয়। আমাদের মুখ্যমন্ত্রী ম্যাডাম চিফ মিনিস্টার ম্যাডাম মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় has taken an oath that the entrepreneurship in the MSME sector must be patronized. They should be helped in all respects, from the government, and I am convincingly convinced that our Honorable Chief Minister Madam Mamata Banerjee has done this. Nobody can deny it. Nobody. If any person criticizes her that Bengal under the leadership of Madam Mamata Banerjee is not patronizing the MSME sector, he is not correct. 2011, I am recalling my period under her leadership. I was the irrigation minister, at the same time MSME minister, with textile and khadi, 4 departments. She told me one thing, Manusda, your vision should be very clear. Direction should be very, very prominent and clear. Implementation should be carefully watched and perfect. These 3 sermons of the Honorable Chief Minister was with me. And আপনারা সবাই জানেন, in the 2012, Bengal stood first in India in MSME sector, in the formation of the clusters, in the formation of the entrepreneurships, in number, in the formation of the employment generation. Bengal stood first. And that heritage has been continuing till time. Sometime we faced competition with UP, a little bit. But in the case of female entrepreneurships and its effective leadership to generate the economic growth in the state, contributing the economy in the GSDP and the GDP in the country and the state, Bengal stood first. So আমি যারা আমার ভাই বোনেরা এসেছেন বিভিন্ন জেলা থেকে, তাদের বলবো আপনাদের নমস্কার করি, ধন্যবাদ জানাই আমার সরকারের পক্ষ থেকে, আমার মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর পক্ষ থেকে, মমতা ব্যানার্জির পক্ষ থেকে। এবং একই সঙ্গে আমি বেঙ্গল চেম্বার অফ কমার্সকে বলবো যে এই যে আপনাদের উদ্যোগ, এই যে আপনাদের একটা চিন্তা এবং তার যে রূপায়ণ, উৎসাহ যোগানো, তাকে একটু এগিয়ে দেওয়া, তার মনের মধ্যে একটা স্পিরিট নিয়ে আসা, এটা একটা মহতি উদ্যোগ। আমি বেঙ্গল চেম্বার অফ কমার্সকে আবার আমার আন্তরিক শ্রদ্ধা নিবেদন করছি আমাদের সরকারের পক্ষ থেকে, এবং যারা এখানকার কীর্তিমান সদস্য, বাংলার গর্বকে সেই উচ্চতায় নিয়ে যাওয়ার ক্ষেত্রে আপনারা যারা সহযোগী এই রাজ্যে, আমি তাদেরও নমস্কার জানাচ্ছি। কেন জানেন, দুঃখটা খুব মনে আসে। আমরা যেদিন যাত্রা শুরু করেছিলাম বেঙ্গলে, সেদিন আমাদের ইনকাম ছিল 21,500 কোটি টাকা, রেভিনিউ, ওন ইনকাম। পথ চলছি। We are inside the structure of federal cooperative federalism. যুক্তরাষ্ট্রীয় কাঠামোর সহযোগী প্যাটার্নের একটি স্ট্রাকচারে আমরা ভারতবর্ষের 28টা রাজ্য আছি আর কেন্দ্রশাসিত অঞ্চলগুলো আছে। সৌভাগ্যক্রমে আমার এমএলএগিরি 44 বছর হয়ে গেল, আর পাবলিক লাইফ 53 years. I am personally a medical graduate, ex-presidency. My first love is economy. আমি 26 বার স্টেট বাজেটে বিরোধী দলের পক্ষ থেকে ওপেন করেছি। অশোক মিত্রকে করেছি, জ্যোতিবাবুকে করেছি ফর এ টাইম বিং, আর 15th May 1987 থেকে অসীম দাশগুপ্ত সাহেবকে করেছি, who introduced a beautiful charismatic economic theory, zero deficit budget. Forget about all these chapters. আমরা বাংলার দায়িত্ব পেয়েছিলাম একটা ঝরঝরে ভেঙে পড়া অর্থনৈতিক অবস্থার মধ্যে। তার মধ্যে তখন জানেন আপনারা, বড় ইন্ডাস্ট্রিগুলো, মিডিয়াম ইন্ডাস্ট্রিগুলো ক্লোজার হয়ে যাচ্ছে, পালাচ্ছে, সাউথে চলে যাচ্ছে, মহারাষ্ট্রে চলে যাচ্ছে, উড়িষ্যা চলে যাচ্ছে, পাশের স্টেটে। আমি মেদিনীপুরের ছেলে, আমার উপর দিয়ে বুক চিরে রক্ত ঝরিয়ে উড়িষ্যা পালাচ্ছে শিল্পপতিরা। নতুন রাজ্য হলো ঝাড়খণ্ড, সেখানে চলে যাচ্ছে। রিচ ইন মিনারেলস চলে যাচ্ছে। কষ্ট হচ্ছে। লেবার প্রবলেম মারাত্মক। আমি অ্যাসেম্বলিতে দেখতাম শিল্পপতিরা তারা বিভিন্ন ডেলিগেশন নিয়ে আসছেন মন্ত্রীদের কাছে, আর আমরা বিরোধী দলে ছিলাম, আমাদের কাছে একটা দুটো করে কাগজ দিয়ে যেত, রক্ষা করুন। The outward trend has been turned into inward trend in Bengal now at this moment. সারা বিশ্ব থেকে লোক আসছে, বিভিন্ন রাজ্য থেকে লোক আসছেন। Bengal is gaining its image of creation and development to do something positive in future, standing on the present soil. That is Madam Mamata Banerjee. আজকে একদিনের জন্য আমাদের ম্যান্ডেট লস হচ্ছে না ইন্ডাস্ট্রিতে। ইন্ডাস্ট্রিয়াল ক্লাইমেট ইজ এ ট্র্যাঙ্কুইল সিচুয়েশন, calmness is prevailing. The leaders of the industry is having the avenue to talk to the head of the state. Doors are open. She has been meeting all the industrialists in different category, small, handicrafts, medium, large. They are discussing in heart to heart. Solution of the problem is achieved all the time. And she directs the leadership of the party and the representative of the people. Don't disturb that industry. Work for the labor force. Don't disturb the industry. Talk to us. We will resolve the crisis. That is our motto. এই জায়গায় দাঁড়িয়ে গ্রামের একটি মেয়ে, সেই মেয়েটি এসছে কিনা আমি জানি না, গোপীবল্লভপুরের বাড়ি, ঝাড়গ্রাম জেলার, এসছে, আজকে কয়েক কোটি টাকার বিজনেস করছে, গ্রামের একটি মেয়ে, ক্ষুদ্র শিল্পে। আজকে পশ্চিমবঙ্গ সেলফ হেল্প গ্রুপে নাম্বার 1। $11,10,000 সেলফ হেল্প গ্রুপ অফ দ্য উইমেনহুড, 1,21,00,000 মেম্বার, হাইয়েস্ট ইন ইন্ডিয়া। আমার বিধানসভা সবং একটা বন্যা পীড়িত গ্রামীণ, শিল্প নেই, শুধু মাদুর মাদুর মাদুর। সবং কিসের জন্য বিখ্যাত? মাদুরের জন্য। আর কিসের জন্য? বন্যার জন্য। আমরা খালি কাঁদতাম, বন্যাটা বন্ধ করা গেছে, ম্যাডাম কেলেঘাই কপালেশ্বরীটা কাটিয়ে দিয়েছেন, এবার ঘাটাল মাস্টার প্ল্যানও হচ্ছে। আগামী দিনে ঘাটালের মানুষ আর কাঁদবে না, কাঁদবে না। আমি ইরিগেশন মিনিস্টার, আন্ডার হার লিডারশিপ বলে গেলাম আজকে, কাঁদবে না। কৃষক তার ফসল তুলবে, বাড়ির মেয়েরা স্বামীর উপর নির্ভরশীলতা অনেকটা কমিয়ে নিজের পায়ে দাঁড়িয়ে বলবে আমিও পারি, I can do this. This is the respectful tribute from the government to the womenhood of Bengal. পারি, we can do. আজকে মেয়েরা প্রমাণ করে দিয়েছে। সেটা শুধু শিল্প দিয়েই হয়ে গেছে আমি বিশ্বাস করি না। From the school, from the college, right up to university, Konyasri, economic support to the each and every girl student, irrespective of political colors, caste, creed, religion. সে নিজের পায়ে দাঁড়াচ্ছে। বাল্য বিবাহ অনেকটা কমে গেছে, টিনেজ প্রেগন্যান্সি অনেকটা কমে গেছে, বাট স্টিল উই আর ওয়ার্কিং। সেই জায়গায় দাঁড়িয়ে মেয়েরা এন্টারপ্রেনার হচ্ছে, শিল্পের ক্ষেত্রে এগিয়ে এসেছে। আমরা উত্তরপ্রদেশকেও ছাড়িয়ে গেছি, পশ্চিমবঙ্গ। ইট ইজ এ প্রাইড ফর আওয়ার স্টেট। আমি ভাইদেরও সম্মান করছি, মা বোনেদেরও সম্মান করছি। আপনারা এগিয়ে চলুন, এগিয়ে চলুন, এগিয়ে চলুন। আজকে এমপ্লয়মেন্ট জেনারেশন বেড়ে গেছে, নাম্বার অফ ক্লাস্টার বেড়ে গেছে, নাম্বার অফ ইউনিট বেড়ে গেছে। এটাকে বজায় রাখুন। আর বেঙ্গল চেম্বার অফ কমার্সকে বলবো, কলকাতায় যে পুরস্কার বিতরণী সভাটি করলেন, আপনারা তো অনেক পুরনো, সবচেয়ে পুরনো প্রতিষ্ঠান, আপনাদের প্রতি শ্রদ্ধা জানিয়ে বলছি, আপনারা জেলায় জেলাতেও যাবেন, এনকারেজ। আমি ছিলাম আপনাদের একটা, খড়গপুরে ছিলাম আপনাদের অনুষ্ঠানে, হ্যাঁ জানি 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 জানি। এটাকে বজায় রাখবেন, বজায় রাখবেন। আর গভর্নমেন্টের সঙ্গে কথা বলে, মন্ত্রী আছেন চন্দ্রনাথ সিনহা এবং আপনাদের প্রিন্সিপাল সেক্রেটারি আছেন পান্ডে, রাজেশ পান্ডে, হ্যাঁ আমাদের চিফ সেক্রেটারি ইজ ভেরি কোঅপারেটিভ, রেসপন্ডিং পার্সোনালিটি। এদের সঙ্গে কথা বলে টেকনোলজি আপগ্রেডেশনটাকে বাড়ান। এই যেমন ধরুন, আমি আপনাদের উদাহরণ দিই, আমি ইনভাইট করছি আপনাদের একটা টিমকে, এপ্রিলের মিডল কিংবা তারপরে ম্যাট 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 5,000 crore বিজনেস হয় পশ্চিমবঙ্গে, 7 থেকে 8 জন বিজনেসম্যান সেটাকে চক্কর খাওয়াচ্ছে। Why it is not diffused, decentralized? Why? It is going to Europe, all Middle East countries for Namazi mat, carpet mat, table mat, curtain mats, machine, কত রকম এসে গেছে, কত রকম ডাইভার্সিফাইড প্রোডাক্টস হচ্ছে। ইকোনমিটা ভয়ঙ্করভাবে এগিয়ে যাচ্ছে। আমরা ওখানে একটা ম্যাট হাব করে দিয়েছি, চিফ মিনিস্টার করে দিয়েছেন। নতুন নতুন সব মেশিনারি এসে গেছে, ভাবতেই পারবেন না কি জিনিস হচ্ছে, এক্সপোর্ট বেড়ে গেছে। এইগুলোকে আরো 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 সচেতনতার লেভেলে তুলে এই মেয়েদের হাতে, মা বোনদের হাতে অস্ত্র তুলে দিতে হবে। আর ভাইরা যে যে সাবজেক্ট নিয়ে তাদের এন্টারপ্রেনারশিপ করছেন সেটাও চালিয়ে যাক। I invite to my district, Midnapur, where you can get the lands, you can do the business. দেখুন আমি বম্বে গেছি, সুরাট গেছি, দিল্লি গেছি, হায়দ্রাবাদ গেছি, এই যে স্বর্ণ শিল্পীরা, আজকে আমরা দাসপুরে গোল্ড হাব করছি, সবঙ্গে ম্যাট হাব করে দিয়েছি। ভাবাই যায় না, সবই ক্রিয়েশন অফ অনারেবল চিফ মিনিস্টার ম্যাডাম মমতা ব্যানার্জি। তেমনি আজকে হাওড়ার ডোমজুড় ইজ ওয়ান অফ দি সেন্টার। আজকে আমার ধরুন খিদিরপুর থেকে শুরু করে পুরো দক্ষিণ 24 পরগনার বর্ডার অব দি গার্মেন্টস। আজকে বম্বে রোড দিয়ে যাবেন, ডান দিকটা দেখুন কতগুলো হাট হয়ে গেল ঢাকা স্টাইলে। আমরা মোর দেন ঢাকা, এখন দ্য কোয়ালিটি ইজ ইমপ্রুভড। আমি যখন মন্ত্রী ছিলাম 38 কোটি টাকা দিয়েছিলাম ফুলিয়া বেল্টে। আমার ঢাকাই মুসলিম ইজ বেটার দ্যান দ্য ঢাকা মুসলিম। ইউ ক্যান টেস্ট ইট, চ্যালেঞ্জ করে বলছি আমি, টেস্ট করে নিন। কত ভালো ভালো শিল্পী আছে আমাদের পশ্চিমবঙ্গে, ভাবা যায় না। আমি আপনাদের সবাইকে আবার নমস্কার জানাচ্ছি। মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর পক্ষ থেকে, আমাদের নেত্রী মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়ের পক্ষ থেকে আপনাদের সবাইকে নমস্কার জানাচ্ছি। আর আমি খুবই সৌভাগ্যবান যে আপনাদের মধ্যে কিছুটা সময় কাটানোর সুযোগ পেলাম। আই এম রিয়েলি লাকি। ধন্যবাদ নেবেন, নমস্কার নেবেন, প্রণাম নেবেন যারা বয়স্ক মানুষ আছেন আমার ডান দিকে বসে আছেন। আর আই এম এগেন very grateful and thankful to the functionaries of the Bengal Chamber of Commerce, which represents the oldest organizations in our country. ভালো থাকুন, নমস্কার, জয় বাংলা।
Thank you, Dr. Bhuya, for a most magnificent speech. We are very honored that you have agreed to kindly hand over the awards to the awardees today. So we'll just start calling out the names of the award winners, and would request you to, quickly come to the stage and take your award from the Honorable Minister. Yeah, because he's short on time, so we'll just do it very quickly. So, first award is for significant contribution to women's empowerment, and the award goes to Rising Sparks Foundation. Next. Next we have the award for Micro Enterprises Services, Big Space. Award for Micro Enterprises Services, Big Space. Next we have Excellence in Chemical and Plastic Products, Joy Shri Shyam Pharmaceuticals Private Limited. Big round of applause, please. Joy Shri Shyam Pharmaceuticals Private Limited. Next we have Excellence in Leveraging Technology, Sconto, Uniconfinity Technologies Private Limited. for micro enterprises. The next award for micro enterprises services, Manjari Enterprises. Manjari Enterprises. Okay, we'll move on to the next one. Excellence in supplying to defense. Manjari Enterprises for micro enterprises services. For excellence in supplying to defense, XLO Industries Incorporated. For excellence in supplying to defense, XLO Industries Incorporated. For small enterprises, manufacturing, Meditech Systems India. Meditech Systems India. For small enterprises, manufacturing. For small enterprises, manufacturing. Next up, we have 2 awards going to the same company. For excellence in export and small enterprises services, WebSkitters Technology Solutions Private Limited. For excellence in export and small enterprises services, WebSkitters Technology Solutions Private Limited. Big round of applause, please. Next award for excellence in export again, Canberg Global Sourcing. Canberg Global Sourcing for excellence in export. For excellence in export, Canberg Global Sourcing. Next award is for micro enterprises manufacturing and for manufacturing and MSME awards in excellence in family run MSMEs. Goes to Industry Syndicate. For excellence in family-run MSMEs and micro-enterprises manufacturing, Industry Syndicate. 2 awards to the same company. For excellence in export again, Del Star Overseas. For excellence in export, Del Star Overseas. Del Star Overseas. For excellence in export. For enabling small enterprises, Tally Academy. For enabling small enterprises. For special jury award, Micro Enterprises Manufacturing, Bosky Furniture Interior. For Micro Enterprises Manufacturing, Bosky Furniture Interior. Again, for Micro Enterprises Manufacturing, Salvos Enterprises. For Micro Enterprises Manufacturing, Salvos Enterprises. Next up is outstanding contribution to the textile industry, Sayak Textile. For outstanding contribution to the textile industry, Sayak Textile. Sayak Textile. Again, for outstanding contribution to the textile industry, Aryan Garments and Manufacturing. For outstanding contribution to the textile industry, Aryan Garments and Manufacturing. Next up, Small Enterprises Manufacturing, Tirupati Textiles. For Small Enterprises Manufacturing, Tirupati Textiles. Next up, Special Jury Award for Micro Enterprises Manufacturing, Rudra Industries. For Micro Enterprises Manufacturing, Rudra Industries. For Micro Enterprises Services, we have Wellness One Stop. Micro Enterprises Services, Wellness One Stop. Special Jury Award for Micro Enterprises Services, Unique Info Solutions. Unique Info Solutions for Micro Enterprises Services. Okay, we'll move on to the next one. It's for Small Enterprises Manufacturing, Saha Steel Group. Saha Steel Group. Saha Steel Group for Small Enterprises Manufacturing. Wellness one. Unique. Special Jury Award for Micro Enterprises Services, Unique Info Solutions. For Micro Enterprises Services, Unique Info Solutions. Micro Enterprises Services, Unique Info Solutions. Big round of applause for Unique Info Solutions, please. Again, for significant contribution to women's empowerment, Shah Steel Group. For significant contribution to women's empowerment, Shah Steel Group. For significant contribution to women's empowerment. Next up, outstanding contribution to the food processing industries, JGB Agrofresh Private Limited. For outstanding contribution to the food processing industry, JGB Agrofresh Private Limited. For small enterprises manufacturing, Lancet Pharmaceuticals. For small enterprises manufacturing, Lancet Pharmaceuticals. Next up, Lancet Pharmaceuticals, small enterprises manufacturing. Lancet Pharmaceuticals for small enterprises manufacturing. For micro enterprises services, Taj Caterer. Micro enterprises services, Taj Caterer. Taj Caterer. Special Jury Award for Small Enterprises Manufacturing, Moitra Metals. For small enterprises manufacturing, Moitra Metals. Moitra Metals. For award in the excellence in the manufacturing and MSME sector, Careplix. For excellence in the manufacturing and MSME sector, Careplix. For excellence in the MSME sector, Magor Ghoshal and Company. For excellence in MSME sector, Magor Ghoshal and Company. For excellence in MSME sector, Magor Ghoshal and Company. For excellence in manufacturing in MSME sector, Mandal Education and Technology. One. No, please after this. Mandal Education and Technology for excellence in manufacturing and MSME sector. For excellence in manufacturing and MSME sector, Manjari Enterprise. Manjari Enterprise for excellence in manufacturing in MSME sector. Manjari Enterprises for excellence in manufacturing in MSME sector. Last but not the least, we have the Lifetime Achievement Award to Mr. Chitranjan Moitro for his outstanding contributions to the industry. Mr. Chitranjan Moitro. Mr. Chitranjan Moitro, please. Mr. Now, I'll request Mr. Shupriyo Ghosh to kindly hand over. I would now request Mr. Ghosh and Mr. Datta to kindly confer a memento to our Honorable Minister. We have just got. Sir, just one more award that was left to Big Space. Big Space. Big round of applause, please. This is for Micro Enterprises Services. We'd also like to confer a memento to Mr. Ajoy Ghosh. If you can kindly come, sir. Mr. Ajoy Ghosh. Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Minister. Sir.
খুব ভালো লাগলো the brilliant personalities and the entrepreneur যারা হয়তো অনেক পরিচিত হননি পাবলিকলি কিন্তু কত নীরবে তারা কাজ করে যাচ্ছেন really it is something special and brilliant আমি বেঙ্গল চেম্বার অফ কমার্সকে রিকোয়েস্ট করব এদের এক্সপোজার দরকার মিডিয়া যারা ডিল করেন আপনারা এবং মিডিয়াদের সঙ্গে কথা বলে সব মিডিয়াকে ডাকলে আর বেরোবে না একটু মিডিয়াদের সঙ্গে স্পেশালি কথাবার্তা বলে বাংলার এই সম্পদকে আপনারা বিভিন্নভাবে তুলে ধরুন বাংলা হিন্দি ইংরেজিতে তাতে করে এদের এক্সপোজার বাড়বে এদের প্রসারতা বাড়বে এক্সপ্যান্ড করতে পারবে আর এদের মনের স্পিরিটটা এত স্ট্রং হবে দে উইল মুভ ফরওয়ার্ড উইথ হাই মোমেন্টাম ভালো থাকুন
Thank you everybody
for your kind presence, and thanks to our respected Dada, Dr. Manas Ranjan Bhuiya, for his gracious presence today in Bengal Chamber. And thanks to our respected Dada from my deep heart for his kind presence. And we are eager to get many help from our respected Manas Ranjan Bhuiya in near future. Thank you everybody. Thank you all.